New Zealand in 2018.
I don't know what this means. Failed to start camera. Era 2015.
Yeah,
You're getting that problem?
Do I try that?
Yeah.
It says
No,
try
it's,
again. Do I try again? Or
Yeah. Click it.
I'm getting that problem as well. I keep hitting try again and nothing happens.
I see.
Just leave and rejoin.
Yeah.
I'm getting the same problem too. No, I'm good.
Yeah, I think it was about to start, and then he left.
Are y'all ready?
No.
Oh.
Don't have to get ready if you stay ready.
I am ready. Sorry, I'm late. I was trying to finish up a wedding edit, and at the bright side, wedding I filmed, I finished it today.
Caught in your lies.
What's the bright side?
That's the bright side, is I'm finally done. I'm free.
You're free with what?
I filmed a wedding and I was editing it, and I'm
nice.
finally done.
What do you edit in?
Premiere.
Nice.
Adobe knows they're the best, and that's why they charge so much.
But you can also just pirate
it. FREE, that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby.
I could. That's an option. I feel like if I'm running a legal business of wedding,
Like, if you use it for a business, then you should probably not do that. That's
I've got like a tax ID and everything. Like
Yeah. Can you expense it? Can you expense the Adobe Premiere for your against your taxes, or do you not get taxed enough?
Oh yeah. No, I always expend that.
I was about to say, isn't that just your tax write-off if you use it?
Oh yeah.
But it's just too much, even still.
Be me. I pirate everything I own.
I write everything I buy off as taxes.
Tell me you're not streaming yet, Nox.
Does anyone really own anything in a capitalistic society?
We're gonna get on next week, and multiple people are just not gonna show up.
Not in a digital focused one.
I own my glasses.
We just doxed Michael to the IRS.
What?
Nobody needs to dox Michael to the IRS. We already know he's on the hot list.
Right. Honestly, yeah.
Is that why he moved?
Michael,
yeah, that's exactly why he moved.
He moved because the strip in Las Vegas is actually technically operates as a different country than the United States for tax purposes.
See, there you go.
Exactly.
This is actually not a house y'all are seeing. I'm actually underneath the Las Vegas Strip right now. I'm living in the storm drains.
In the back of the
IRS.
No, but that's actually true. It's like technically the Las Vegas Strip for tax purposes isn't part of the state of Nevada or even the United States.
Seriously?
Something like that.
Is it Cherokee or not Cherokee? What's the Indian? Is it Indian?
I don't think so. No, it's I don't know exactly, but it's a very unique situation.
Got it. Then I know where we should send the U.S. military. We need to take over the Las Vegas Strip.
Do you live on the Strip?
I live a few miles away.
Or, my cousin lives on the Strip.
He does?
That's wild.
No, there's a few high-rise apartment buildings on.
Wait,
the
your
Strip.
cousin lives out in Vegas?
Yeah, that's where I was gonna do my bachelor party. Remember?
Yeah, but I didn't know it was because your cousin lived out there.
Oh, well, he was gonna offer us free housing. He was gonna give everyone like $200 because he's stupid rich.
Okay,
so
and then, I mean, plane tickets were only like $100 when I looked at them last time. Y'all want to do a session out in Vegas at some point?
No,
legit.
Like in the far future.
Hey, my house.
Future. I'm talking about like next year after.
I thought you were gonna say next week, and I was like, what?
My house would be open for people wanting to stay. You wouldn't have to pay for housing or nothing.
Hey,
if you fly on Breeze, the tickets are pretty cheap.
9A finale in Vegas?
That would be cool.
Hey, that's looking dope.
I never heard of Breeze.
It's a relatively new airline.
Is it
Fly Spirit?
Yeah.
Dude, you're going to die on that flight.
Look, we played the dice rolling game. If I'm going to go do a finale in Vegas, I might as well gamble with my life.
Plane goes down, it turns into Battle Royale. There's one parachute for the entire plane. You gotta fight for.
Instead of rolling dice, we go down to the casino for every round of combat. It's like, you gotta do roulette to get on your attack.
Bruh.
The more you win, the more damage you do. The more you lose, the more damage the enemy does to you.
Yeah, but over at my house right now, we have an open guest bedroom. We have the living room, couch, and a couple of air mattresses. So
I did for 2 years in the future.
Yep, 3 years at the end of 9A.
Actually, maybe 3 years probably.
There we go. I'm ready.
Don't
How
get me
about
started.
you?
Don't get me started, but that's becoming increasingly likely, Dylan. This campaign's gonna be a long one.
Yeah, I'm aware. You guys are not even close to like the phase or Act 1 or whatever.
And yeah,
That
and
man
in fact,
said-
one of it's supposed to be like around this point, but it's actually like we're only halfway done.
That
Yeah,
man said
so
we're going to
there's-
level 23, so absolutely this shit gonna be long as hell.
You said there was gonna be like 7 acts, right? When you were talking to me.
That was the plan, yeah, but we'll see how it plays out. So, that's normally how I do 7-act campaigns, but the other ones will hopefully be shorter than this one. All right, so flashing back to last time,
Nox, you
You
are not
guys-
capable of doing a short one.
you guys fought some rats. With the rats that you fought, like you guys basically, you guys had grouped up with Millie and Zadicus, and they had taken you, like, you guys had kind of agreed to let them come along with you. They agreed to go along with you guys, join the conquest cost. And on the way back, as you guys were kind of getting ready to go, you had encountered this psychic or psionic sorcery wielding rat that had given y'all some problems and prevented you guys from escaping. Now, you figured out by getting in contact with the UMAT guys, after almost killing all of them, that they do have a ship in orbit. So you guys figured out you need to find a way to escape. So with that, you guys went back to Yasmin, negotiated with her fairly easily, and got a way out. On your way back, you guys were in these kind of like armored car type things on your way to the shipyard. You were attacked by a crowd of confused people. Inside the crowd, there were 3 more of these were-rats, and you crossed blades, I guess they're psychic blades, and killed all 3 of them in this fight, taking some damage, but not super significant. Well, I guess some of y'all took pretty significant damage. And then, as the battle ended, the people were coming out of their stupor, and then they all fell unconscious, including Rennick. As you saw the white rat that Pietro had seen earlier stepping out into the middle of the crowded street, hands in pockets looking towards you guys. But before we get to that, we have something else we've got to do. So, Dylan, you know what you're doing, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna set the scene. 5 days later, things have been going on. Luna had been MIA for a while, but she just has contacted you 10 minutes ago, telling you basically conference call, 10 minutes, be ready. You have already sailed to a point of, you've already grouped up with your son, and now you know that this is basically a call where she is trying to assess the situation that's been going on. That's what I'm going to say. That's what she wants to know what happened. That's what she says before the call, like in the pre-call, whatever message. So you are standing in your command bridge. You can see your son. Your son's going to look at you as the call's about to come through. I'd like to stay if you don't mind. As he's going to be standing in the corner back where Luna wouldn't be able to see him.
It's Gwynteal. That's fine.
You'll see he's going to sit down in his seat, put his talons behind his head, and just kind of kick back. You can see, from the interactions you've had with him, he's not very concerned about this whole situation. And he despises Luna maybe even more than you do.
Understandable. I'm not sure if that's possible, but
Well, it's equal then. And as he kind of takes this disrespectful posture just off screen from where he should be able to see, you are going to see the beacon flash, like the little light flashing on the illusion table.
I'll press it.
And as you do, you will see Luna's face. Let me actually... Not everyone knows who everybody looks like. So, you'll see Luna's face appear in front of you. And for you guys can go back to this message here for at Henry and at Kaylee. Luna is the lady, and Dylan's character is the bird guy. And then at Zadicus. All right. So with that, you're gonna see her face appear in front of you with a trite smile on her face. Captain, it's so good to see you again.
Commander Lel.
Yes. So, she's gonna kind of cut you. I mean, you didn't really have anything you were trying to say, but she kind of cuts short. I heard you had a complication on Korath. Would you like to explain exactly what happened to me?
They got away.
They got away.
Nux, what's the name of the guy, the Nepo baby?
Akril.
Yeah. Akril took too long getting me here.
Akril took too long. And you weren't in time. That's your story? That's what you're going to tell the Admiral?
No. You know I can't do that.
I know that you can't do a lot of things. Apparently tracking down rebels is foremost on that list. How did you
We
let
have a
this happen?
hostage.
You have a hostage.
Someone we believe is connected to them. It should be able to get us in contact. They should be able to tell us more information. After that, we'll just have to track them from the data center.
She's going to look at you. You're going to see her eyes narrow.
You and I both know that these are no mere rebels.
I don't know that, Captain. All the wreck and damage they've done has been on your watch. You've been enabling them, allowing them to destroy a multi-billion-dollar forward operating airbase. I've even heard whispers that the Emperor has heard of your transgressions and incompetence, and that he may be launching a imperial investigation into this. And if that happens, you know, not only can't I protect you, but I will be more than happy to turn all the information I know over to the proper authorities.
Most certainly. The damage they've caused is very regrettable. I should have caught them. You're right. From now, I'm confident that they and I will come face to face very soon.
Well, that's good, because you don't have much time left. The Lord Admiral Prek has already launched a naval police investigation. Imperial investigation is still pending. When those investigators catch up with you and are done on Korath, assessing the damage and what happened, well, let's just say your opportunity to leave a lasting good impression on anyone is very slim.
How is the Greyhawk investigation?
Greyhawk investigation? You're worried about that? Well, I can tell you that what they know is being called into question. But you shouldn't be worried about the Greyhawk Accords. Your incompetencies are much more likely to catch up with you than your crimes. See, someone's got to take the blame for this fiasco. And, well, the lieutenant in charge of the airbase is dead, along with everyone there. And everything points to the man who was put in charge of stopping these rebels, who's not let them strike once, but twice, and has come up with, what, a person who may know something. They're out there, Captain. You need to try to find them. They're not ghosts. They're clearly have to be from one of the planets we've conquered, or somewhere in this quadrant. She's gonna kind of look. There's no way they could have just come out of nowhere. They're clearly on the payroll of Ring Scythia, Zolimir, Marok maybe even. Well, that's unlikely. Someone recruited these people, found them, brought them together, and are sticking it to you and to us, and making the entire armada look like idiots because you can't figure this out. So hurry up.
How were a couple of goons able to bring down the airbase anyway? Was it so faultily built?
He's gonna be like, well, I would have surmised that they must have planted explosives in the engine block. That's what the investigation's turned up so far. Meaning that they had some kind of infiltration plan. That's still being figured out how they even got on the base. There's no way something could have landed there and dropped them off. She's gonna be like, there's a lot we don't know, but that does not matter, Captain. What matters is that you need to find them today. Well, really yesterday. And get this sorted. I've got more than enough on my plate. And I only took this on as a boon to you so that you could prove that you don't belong in prison halfway across the galaxy. I did this for you. Don't forget. So, with that said, you're going to find them, yes?
We will. I'm going to be interrogating the prisoner as soon as we're done here.
Good. She is going to kind of narrow her eyes one more time. When you find them, make sure you bring the elf back alive. Not only do we need him, but we need some questions answered. We need to figure out how they did this. Because if one ship, one crew can do this to us, we can't let it spread any further. Nip it in the bud, Captain. I expect a full progress report tomorrow morning, and I better be hearing promising results. And she is going to sign off. Just the cloud of the illusion's gonna erupt and then cascade back down to the table.
Oof.
Your son is gonna kind of clap his talons together. What a performance by Commander Lel. She really, really wants to put this off on us.
He is right, however. We should have caught them a long time ago.
With what information? She has nothing. She would have been able to turn up nothing. The only reason why she gave this to you is because she wanted to stick it to Drott, and now you have to foot the bill for being given a nearly impossible task. But trust me,
we should have caught them because they shouldn't have been able to do this. No one should have been able to bring down that base. No one should have been able to spring anyone from that prison. There are holes in our sights that's larger than any of us know. Even if you're right, she is putting this on me only to stick it to Trot. And to avoid her own responsibility in the matter. But the Armada as a whole should not have let this happen. Where's the prisoner?
Right. He's being prepped. But you are correct. It doesn't give a signal of strength to the quadrant when there are holes small enough for someone to slip through. But we'll make an example out of them. And they're not going to catch you, Father. We'll have these bastards nailed to a wall within the week. Well, he wouldn't say within the week because of flight times. We'll have these bastards nailed to the wall soon enough. And then, well, maybe we can figure out a way to turn all this back on Commander Lel. She wouldn't have found them any faster than you have.
Certainly not. But before we worry about that, we'll find them and kill them.
And Daltharuk is going to walk into the room, the large king vulture, Aarakocra. He'd be like, prisoners prepped for interrogation. You ready, sir?
Certainly. Do we know the relation to the Dragonborn with the arm?
It's unclear. That's for you to get out of them. They have been uncooperative since we found them.
Alright, then. Which cell?
He's going to look. Interrogation 2.
Are all the tools prepared?
Everything has been prepped.
Thank you. And I'll walk off.
And as you do, you'll walk back into the detention level. Go ahead and give me just a brief description of the detention level real quick.
Sure. It's gonna be like set a little bit behind the beak of the Talon, and down kind of in the center, just next to the engine, where there's no windows, nothing at all, and you can feel the heat radiating. It's very uncomfortable and palpable. Heavy air. All dark, just metal and stone. And
awesome.
The cells themselves there's no bars. It's just full sheets of metal that you can't see in or out.
And as you walk back to the room, you're going to see Inspector Blakeheart standing outside, his arms folded. He's like, you ready? He's going to have like a notepad in his hand, but his arms are kind of folded across his chest.
Certainly.
All we've been able to get out, or the only information we've been able to cover, is that the name of the suspect is Griffin Hale. Apparently, he is regionally, and perhaps even across the world, renowned in some regard as a reincarnationist. He's extremely gifted in being able to cast it, and people come to meet him all the time to bring their loved ones, all the time. But whenever someone needs to make a journey to bring a loved one back, it's an arduous task to find him. But there are folk tales even that speak of him. So, we aren't able to find any other leads, but if anyone was able to reincarnate and create that dragonborn abomination, it would have been him. So all we need to know is, I suppose, what he knows about them.
Shall we? I'll say as I open the door.
He'll be like, yes. And remember, it would have been a human arm that he transformed into a dragonborn. And then you will open the door and walk in. And you will see this. Again, he's an elf. It's a wood elf, kind of black, darkish hair. His eyes are open. He's kind of got these like dull green eyes and this really like olive skin. you see that he's dressed in this very rudimentary, like green and brown kind of sackcloth robe, and he is like strapped down with like metal restraints to this table. You can see he's like unable to move, as you can see two guards are also like pointing weapons at him. And you can see like every single one of his fingers are restrained. Well, no, it wouldn't be fingers restrained. It'd be like he's got these two like mitts on his hands so that he can't like even move his fingers to potentially cast any somatic component spells. Your son is going to kind of matriculate into the back corner of the room. He'll have picked up an apple on the way, and he'll just snap off a bite. As the dwarf Blakeheart is going to sit back, open his notebook, and kind of nod to you. Daltharook is not going to have followed you over here. As he's going to kind of look around, he's got like a head restraint on too. He kind of like looks his eyes towards you. What is this? Who are you? What do you want from me?
Griffin Hale.
What? He's gonna look. What do you want?
Do you know how to reincarnate?
He's gonna kind of look. He's gonna hesitate for a second.
I'm gonna take a syringe from the side and just kind of slowly push it into his arm.
Like he's not gonna know what a syringe is, so he's not gonna be intimidated by this until he feels it.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. No. And just pump him full of the Zone of Truth potion.
Oh, you got the truth serum, bro.
Hey, truth serum's not real.
I'll allow that.
No, not real at all. Not real at all.
He's gonna be like, as you put this Zone of Truth potion on him, he'll make a charisma save. He'll fail. He'll look at you and be like, he'll just kind of stare at you as he kind of grits his teeth a little bit. What did you do to me? I still don't know what this is all about.
You can't lie to us now. It doesn't make you speak, but we have other ways of doing that. We need information. Tell us what you know.
He's gonna look. You're Therans, aren't you? I saw your ship come down. I'd rather go to the 9 hells than tell you anything.
And you're speaking the truth. Well, how admirable. But
Just
soon enough.
Kill me. You're not going to get anything out of me, Theron.
Soon enough, you might change your mind. And, I guess begin torturing the dude, right? Like, there's nothing else to do.
And we will cut a little bit. And just go ahead and roll a survival check or something. I don't know what torturing would be. Like...
Intimidation,
Intimidation,
probably.
yeah, intimidation, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's gonna be...
You can have advantage.
Okay. So that's a... Okay. Cool. So that's gonna be a 17. Okay.
After, like, 3 hours, sweat pouring from this guy, you've ripped him up, whatever, taken his fingernails off, we won't get into the details, whatever you normally do. You're gonna see he's just, like, sweat is pouring down his face. He's begging you to stop. He'll say, I don't know the Dragonborn, I swear. I told you I don't know him. But you've been able to tell that there is something he knows. So, go ahead, just roleplay a little bit.
What do you know?
You can see, like, he kind of, his throat catches. I know who brought me the arm.
Who?
Uh-oh.
It was my cousin.
Your cousin?
Yes.
Another
But
Hale?
Yes. Her name was Birdie, and you already took her! I don't know why you're looking for her. I don't know who you're looking for. It was her friend. It was a human arm, became a dragonborn. She's gone, though, because of you. And
What was her name?
I heard he told you her name was Birdie.
And you said we took her.
Yes.
Why?
She was with all the others you took. I don't know why you're doing this to us. Why you've done this to our people. Came down, take half of everyone. I don't know why.
Bernie, you said.
Birdie, like a bird.
Birdie. And that's all you know?
His name began with a T, I think. The Dragonborn.
Alright. Thank you.
Please. Please let me go.
We may soon enough. You've told us what you know. And I'm going to walk out.
Your son will follow you. And as the door closes, go ahead.
I'm gonna pull him to the side and say, "It's Gwentil. Don't kill him. Not this time. He's our one connection. We can't risk it disappearing. Once we find this Birdie, then maybe, depending on what they know.
I promised the boys a snack already. You know they get peckish. But
I
I'll
know.
talk them down.
Thank you. Now, if this Birdie is from Bernador, then we may have their profile in the data center. Or, if we've taken her, like he said, then we may actually have some data that we can pull from the ship.
He's gonna be like, we could interrogate her as well and figure out the name of this Dragonborn. As Blakeheart is gonna turn to you and say, that's not going to happen. I've consulted...
Really?
Yes. I have a direct line to Corix. I've consulted with their... I had them pull the files. This Birdie Hale was taken into Corix Transitional Facility some month
He dead already?
ago. No. Transferred. But with no bill of transfer. She was brought into the facility and somehow was taken out. No one knows where. If I had to guess, I bet she was on that ship.
He's one of the unaccounted.
Yes. Whose work order was destroyed. It's the only thing that makes sense. Which means...
that could be even better for us.
And that they came there, they went to the facility, maybe not to rescue simply the elf, but, well, he's going to look perhaps others that we may be able to find a connection to.
Well, if she's with them, we know the name, we know the planet of origin, we can find them.
And if she's not, this Dragonborn she's with, if he is from Bernador, which also bothers me. I'm not sure how a person from Bernador could get off the planet if it wasn't in one of our ships. It's another mystery to solve, perhaps. But with this Birdie, we can figure out where she is. And if she is with the rest of this gang of rebels, we can track her. And if she's not, I bet she knows how to contact them. And then we can use the one in there to set a trap.
Exactly
Obviously.
my thoughts. Or if she's not, we can use her to set the trap. She seems to be closer to them. Regardless, I'll need to head to the data center. It's going to take this one back to Bernador.
I'll await your commands, Father. In the meantime, do you mind if we do a little pillaging? There were some quaint towns that didn't seem quite disturbed enough.
Do as you wish. And you promised them a snack. May as well allow them.
He'll nod. Yes, Captain. And he'll turn and kind of swoop off down the halls as Blakeheart will smirk towards you. All right. We're going to catch them. Good work, Captain. And he'll also walk off. I need to write up a report.
It'll all be over soon enough.
And with that, we will end your little section there, Dylan.
Cool. Hey, you guys are in trouble, by the way. Just saying.
Nah, you're in trouble with your boss, bro.
Yo, nothing does my heart better than my op getting chewed out by his boss.
Bro, you guys are so freaking annoying.
Bro's gonna get demoted. Ooh.
Oh, man.
He's gonna go to prison, bro. He's gonna go to space jail.
If he gets any of us, he's gonna inject us with the truth serum. Hey, rule number 1 about truth serum: truth serum doesn't exist.
Yeah,
yes, exactly. It's zone of truth, guys. Trust.
Yeah. I like that though. Good call out. I guess it exists now. Anyway,
there's a potion of zone of truth injected into the veins.
Exactly. Yeah, I love that. So, flashback to everybody else. You guys face down Kilroy O'Kieran, the head of the Forfeitborn, as he kind of looks, his glowing green eyes kind of searches over all of you. You can see he kind of has a faint smile on his face. Hands in pockets, he is going to call out to all of you. So, you're the ones who have been giving us so much trouble.
Yeah, and?
He'll kind of put his hands up. I'm not here to fight. Seems like you've acquitted yourselves well, not unless it comes to that. But I'm here to give you a convincing offer of why you should give her, he's going to look directly towards you, you, Miss Amelia, over to us. Or maybe I can appeal to your good graces, ma'am, and get you to come willingly. You see, I don't know if you know about us. First of all, who's in charge here? He's going to look towards all of you.
We ain't really got
That would be me.
Shut the fuck up. I'm like on the roof. Ain't nobody in charge around here. We don't work like that.
Oh, darling, that was until I got here, of course.
I'm going to shoot you in the back of the damn head, bloodsucker, if you don't shut the fuck up.
He's always so rude. Sorry about my friend, sir.
He's going to look. I know who isn't in charge. As he's going to look towards you and towards Rook.
I'll hold up the middle finger.
Here's the thing. If you all act together as a group, then you can act in group self-interest, which is pretty simple. You can give her to me, or, well, sooner or later you can all die. See, you may have won today, but we aren't going to be denied our prize. And when Our Lady sends us after someone, well, it's expected sooner or later we deliver. And for you, Miss Millie dear, you can come nicely, spare all of your protectors' lives, or you can disappear. And then we may have to have a separate, more violent conversation with your father and your family. So, if I can't appeal to them and their survival instinct, I'll appear to your good graces. So, which one of you is going to step up first?
I'm sorry, Miss Knight cannot come to the phone at the moment. Could you leave a message?
You speak for her, Dampier?
She's just gonna flip him off.
I tried to tell you.
Well, they told me you were a caring daughter. They also told me you didn't have any abilities. I guess the report left much to be desired. But if you want to see your father's brains leaking all over the floor of your beautiful little mansion, it doesn't bother me. So, he's going to kind of look back. So, for the rest of you, what'll it be?
Well, I'm all for just killing you.
No, killing me. I'm not even here, brother.
Oh, this is one of your fucking illusion things?
Yeah. Unfortunately for you, I'm 7 beers deep, half a quadrant away. And
I'm going to take a shot at it anyway, just to make sure.
It'll just go through his head. He'll look. Like I said, I admire your... Well, he's going to kind of look... Moxie, I guess. But I've been tasked with acquiring a pair of little trinkets far more valuable than her. But that doesn't mean she isn't a priority enough for me to at least monitor the situation. So, choose to give her over or not. I'll get you in the end, Miss Millie. This is just, well, your last chance to have it easy.
Well, come and get me yourself.
It's a date.
Oh, well, look at you just getting dates on your first year away from the castle.
She's gonna do a little curtsy.
Sorry to say, Amelia, but these rats really like hitting on you.
I like him. He's a little cute. He's all, rawr. And you're all, ooh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
A match made in the abyss, I'm sure. But if that's going to conclude our business, go on. Your chariot awaits. Don't let me stop you.
All right. I'll Raven Queen teleport back down to the ground, and I'll go wake up Rennick.
Pietro, do you want to psychic damage this guy? To dispel him? Or
yeah.
Okay.
I will.
Do you want to say anything to him? You know what? Yeah. Where are you at, Pietro?
I was next to the broken car. Oh no, I was next to the car in the back. I had just.
Do you think this guy can see you or would notice you?
I haven't said anything or made myself like.
Yeah, he wouldn't notice you, but you recognize him. You've seen this guy before.
Yeah.
So what do you?
I'm gonna say to him. Okay, hold on.
Go ahead. Oh, also roll Insight, Cassidy.
Oh, okay. That's a nat 1. Unfortunate.
Okay.
Was it the trinket thing?
Yeah. Do you think you know what he's talking about?
Yes, I think I do.
Okay.
Out of character. Okay. But I rolled a nat 1 in character.
No. I was only making the rolls to tell you. So if you know out of character, you can know in character.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna raise my hand and mind sliver him.
And you'll see the illusion. He'll kind of like wince for a second. Fine then. Till we meet again.
Tell your piece of schist mistress to stay in the dark.
And that his head dissolves before he can turn and see you. As he hears,
Right.
he hears you, but he doesn't see you as the illusion dissolves.
Great.
All right, Rennick, wakey, wakey. I'll like slap him in the face a few times.
Yeah. We should have plowed through the civilians.
No, maybe next time. Get up. I'll just pull him to his feet.
Yeah. Anybody left?
Nope. Don't think so.
Good. All right.
So I have a course of action. Let's get to the fucking ship before we get jumped again.
Yeah.
Nah.
All right.
Think for that. Nope. Still don't have my. Yep. Nope. Still haven't long rested, so can't cast any spells. So yeah. All right.
What do you need to cast?
I was just gonna cast like Pass Without a Trace or something.
Ah.
Have us go. We tried, front, forward. Now we need to go incognito.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
So, you guys can just make it as you guys kind of get really the cars are one of them's broken. The other one you can kind of start maneuvering, but you guys kind of take off. Let's say you take off on foot, and 10 minutes later, you guys are at the docks. As you see this kind of triangular shaped ship that's kind of like a flat triangle with this kind of squarish dome. It's not a dome, but like this raised square in the middle on top. And you can see like on the edges of the two front edges of the triangle, you can see there are like wings etched on it. You walk and you can see this large, it'd be a wooden freighter. This large wooden freighter as you kind of approach. And you can see your ship being like loaded on board. I guess it would already have been loaded on board. So you can kind of see there's like a gangplank that's down. Let's say the triangle's like open in the middle, I guess. There's a gangplank that's down, that's very long and wide. And you can see like your ship is kind of loaded in on one of the sides already. As Heron will stand at the gangway, kind of like arms crossed, looking towards you next to the bartender that you guys saw back at the tavern before you guys went back to talk to Yasmin. Heron's gonna be like, took you all long enough.
We got caught up in traffic.
You can see that the outside is wood, but the inside of the ship is plated in this very dark metal.
Lead.
Yeah.
Nice. Whoa. Can we get out of this shithole?
You're gonna see the bartender guy his yellow eyes are gonna narrow. Yes. This ship is a one-way trip to the Angel Spire. There'll be no drop-offs between now and then. Here are the rules. You can use the crew facilities. Break room, mess hall, anything. Under no circumstances do you talk to any of the crew. Under no circumstances will they talk to you. The only place you're not going to be using is the bunks. Sleep on your own ship. Probably safer for you all that way anyway. Once we reach the Angel Spire, you'll unload your ship, and you'll be gone. That's it.
That's all right with me.
Will you not be joining us, darling?
No. I'm going to be here. But I was told to make sure you all get seen off.
Anything special about this Angel Spire that we need to know?
It's a mining station in the middle of an asteroid field.
All right. Who's got dominant presence there?
Same who has dominant presence here, UMGC.
All right.
Well, we're not flying the Calosphere, so that's not a problem.
Keep your heads down. Don't talk to anyone. And have a happy flight.
Thank you, thank you. And I'll walk on past Heron.
Heron will walk on board the ship as well. Is everyone else ready to board?
Yep.
Cool. You all board the ship, and as you do, you can see bugbears. Like, you can see a couple of bugbears are pulling on these large crates that appear to be, like, made of this, like, metal almost coated in this glass-like polymer that they are bringing on board. And you can see... Go ahead and somebody make Arcana check for me.
Ooh, I suck at those, but I'm going to make one anyway.
I got you, fam.
Or a survival check, I guess, would also work.
Oh, I am significantly better at those. 21.
These crates appear to be lead crates.
23.
24.
You can see that these are lead-lined crates. So essentially, you know that there's got to be some kind of contraband in these, and you can see they're both like they're all heavily locked, combination locked, and they're like kind of put. Most of the ship is being loaded with this with steel beams, like it's a lot of like refined steel products essentially. So you can see it's like being loaded with heavy steel cargo. You can see there's like this bale of steel beams or whatever, like kind of like a stack of steel beams, where you can see two of them are cut short. And then they're kind of like stacked to come in a pyramid, but then like short ones are kind of pushed in towards the middle so that like there's basically, if you pull them out, there will be these crates in the middle basically. So it's kind of like these steel beams are being stacked around like 2 or 3 sets of these crates, where there are these obviously like very, very heavy, hard to move things in case of inspection, where the contraband's hidden on the inside.
Yeah. All right. Well, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I'm going to go to our ship, have a bit of a smoke, and I'm going to take a nap in Transland for a little while.
Yeah. Heron's going to be like, sounds like a plan to me. We've been here too long as it is. As the ship you're going to hear the engine start to warm up as the gangplank starts to rise and the ship folds back together.
All right.
Awesome. So you can feel this swelling in the kind of like ship around you as the engines begin to burn, and it feels a lot different than what you felt before. You notice the engine or the thrusters looked different, Rook, as you came in. I'll say with kind of like your general knowledge, you think that it's probably this is a fuel burning ship.
Ooh. Oh, wait. That means it's probably Nathair, right?
There's a few different types of fuel, but yeah. Could be one at Nathair missed ship. But yeah, the benefits of a fuel burning ship are that you don't have to put any points into thrusters, and they're often slightly they can be slightly stronger, but it's harder to toggle the speed. So it's used. Fuel is commonly, like most barges are not are fuel based. Not all, but a lot of them are. So this ship is gonna slowly take off. The ship is kind of rattling around you as it draws into space, and you can kind of see the crew walking around. Some lizard folk. You could probably see a half elf or 2 humans, maybe a gif. Not a gif, but a gif, like a hippopotamus man. different races of people. All of them have tattoos all over them, and all of them don't look at you. They just kind of walk around you as if you don't exist.
All right, well, that makes sense, I suppose. Well, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I'm going to go and trance for a little while.
Yeah, Pietro heads back to the ship to also take a rest.
Awesome. What is everyone else doing? Same thing or anything different?
Yeah, no, I think it's really just time to kind of cool down from all the chaos.
Yeah, it do be a long rest time.
Okay.
I'll look over at Pietro, and I'll just like smack out a stick of the reminisce and offer it to him. Want some?
Pietro's gonna look at you, look at the cigarette, and he's gonna say, "We are not kindred spirits. I will not become like you." And then I'm gonna walk up this plank, the gangplank.
That was very interesting. I'll say to myself as I like kind of smirk and light it. We will have a talk about that later. And I'll just follow him up.
Anyone else? All right. So, as you're how do you long rest, Atticus? Are you going to go sleep somewhere, or what are you going to go do?
Yeah. I don't need to breathe. I still gotta sleep. I'm gonna go sleep somewhere. I don't freaking know. Cause we don't have our sports car anymore, right?
No, you do. It's on the ship.
Oh, well then I'm gonna go sleep in the sports car, I guess.
Okay.
She said we can't sleep nowhere else but the ships.
Okay. So
yeah, I guess I'll Amelia, darling, are you coming?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Very well. We shall be off, lovely crew. I hope to see you all soon. Especially you, Rook. You are such a delightful being.
Sleep with one eye open.
I always do. And he's just gonna wink. Toodaloo!
Swear by all the forgotten gods, he's going to be sleeping with his chest open if he keeps this up.
Sonny's gonna side eye you.
Yep. He's just gonna go to the ship.
Okay. And Millie, you follow him?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Okay. So you all both climb aboard your sports car, into the sports car cockpit. I'll say that you guys have a manual release where you can open you can open it, even though the engine's still on the outside. It needs to be put back in. That can be done while you guys are in transit. By El Rennick.
He's pressing the auto open on the keys and nothing's happening.
Exactly. Do y'all wanna have any conversation, the two of you, or are you guys just gonna go take a quick nap? Because this is kind of your first time alone without the party there since you guys joined up with them.
So, darling, how are you liking the party? sorry, the party. How are you liking this wonderful band of misfits?
Well, if it wasn't for them, we might not have survived those encounters.
Oh, darling, I was there. We would have been fine.
She's just gonna kind of look at you pointedly.
Yes, of course. Well, it was just one guy. I feel like we could have handled them just like old times, just like always.
I think you need to stop annoying Rook.
Rook is annoying me. I don't think I am annoying Rook. I don't think I am capable of annoying another human being as I am Zadicus Icaro Veluxa.
You never know when we might need to use someone.
Yes, of course. I always have them on my list. But he seems a little mad at these, and he's just gonna point to his fang teeth.
I was beginning to wonder if you guys knew each other.
No, of course not. I've been called Bloodsucker before, but he just has a nice little ring to it. Like, he has some history there. Maybe my father rubbed him the wrong way.
One more thing before we go to sleep. Stop calling this your car. This is my car. Ship. This is my ship.
Oh, darling, this is supposed to be our ship, aren't we? The friends of a lifetime.
I don't see your name on the car.
Yeah, my name is. It's right there, and he's gonna like point to a little speck of dirt on the side of the on the car. You see there? That is my blood, darling.
She brushes it off.
Hey. Well,
Also,
it's still there in my...
Sorry, if you want, Kaylee, you can call ships cars where you come from.
Okay.
Also, keep role playing. If you guys are done, somebody else start because I need to feed the cat. So keep going, guys. Keep going. Sorry,
I mean, that's all.
I interrupted you. You brushed the dirt off the car. Carry on from that point. Continue.
Oh, okay. So do you have to go to sleep?
No, I don't think so. For what are you trying to do? Long rest?
Is that not what we're doing?
I don't think it has to be like full sleep. I think it's been some hours sleeping, but you can do just like watching and stuff. If I'm not mistaken. That's just the dungeon rules, but
the Vampire stat block doesn't say anything about not needing to sleep, so I don't know.
I was just curious of vampire mechanics, I guess.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. I still have to sleep like normal races. But I thought it was like a long rest thing where like you don't have to be asleep the whole time. Some of it can be downtime.
Kind of like how elves are with the trance.
No, I was just talking about regular rules.
Regular rules, you have to spend at least 7 hours motionless. Or like...
Oh, yes.
But
yeah, I know that.
1 hour can be light activity, like cooking or whatever. Anyway.
Dude, I don't know what we're doing. I guess we're just there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, if y'all are done...
Is Rennick gonna sleep?
Rennick would go get ready for sleep as well. I would be perfectly fine if anybody tries to go talk to him. He will be setting alarm up in a corner. So if you even remotely walk in that direction, he will wake up for roleplay purposes.
Cool. I think you get a ping. As Stone leaves the sleeping quarters because Rook is smoking inside.
I cast Fireball. Then I'm just gonna if I get a ping from movement or anything, I'm just
Okay.
scan. Get up, scan. I guess I see you then.
Yeah.
Are you approaching or leaving?
I'm approaching.
Oh, okay. Stone?
How do you feel?
Fine.
Are you
Take
sure?
nothing in.
You were quite injured during our last battle.
Nothing that hasn't happened 1,000 times.
Consider it courtesy then, and I'll just I'll walk forward, and if you'll let me touch you, cast Cure Wounds.
Yeah, I would.
Okay, cool. Where do you think you are right now?
Is this an in-character question or out-of-character?
Out of character question.
Oh. I mean, just where
'Cause
everybody's sleeping, just against a corner or just like sit, anywhere in the room.
Okay.
Or against a wall, just kind of chilling.
Okay. I'm gonna sit on this crate next to you and sort of like be eyeing Rennick.
Okay.
You're eyeing Rennick?
Eyeing Rook, my bad.
Oh, Rook. I appreciate the healing. Gotta say, something of a shock that you, I guess that you're taking lives now.
I did not use my magic.
Is that the rule? That's the vow you took?
Da. I vowed to never harm another living creature through the means of my magic.
I have a question for you, Stone.
Yep.
When you're communicating this, does it sound like you feel like this is true conviction, or is this kind of like, I kind of loopholed the intent?
He's loopholing it. In the moment, he just did it. But I guess Rennick can insight that.
Insight if he wants to know.
I'd like to.
Okay, go ahead.
Natural 20.
Okay, yeah.
For a total of what?
For insight? 24.
Natural 11.
Oh.
Yeah.
Silvery bars. Just, I guess your rules, your vow, it's a nice sentiment, but don't start burning. Not where.
He says burning with a question mark at the end.
everything comes with an excuse, whether it be kill to save or loss justifies justice. It doesn't really change the fact that you kill somebody with magic, kill somebody with a weapon. You might not realize it right now, but if you truly believe in that ideal, then you are burning. On the inside, at least. You might not realize it now, but that'll be compounding interest. You might want to find where you really stand before the bill is too high.
He's gonna look at you. Then he's gonna look down at his hands. And then he's just gonna slowly push himself off the crate that he'd hopped onto, and is gonna walk out of the room.
All right, good talk.
If possible, can I go find their ship? And I'm gonna try to. I think he just needs to do something with his hands. And he is gonna start putting the engine back into the ship.
Okay, go ahead and make an Arcana check for me. I mean, to be fair, you were helping with something like this in cooking earlier, so.
Yeah. Rennick's last words to himself after he leaves. Maybe I am depressing.
Okay.
So what was all that about? I'll call from across the room.
To me or him?
To you.
Pietro left.
I don't know.
Can I cast
Nothing
guidance?
special.
Sure.
Seems like he's got a stick up his ass.
That's a total of.
Here's basically the thing. Normally, for guidance, if you are asking me if you can make a roll, you can almost always have guidance, unless it's like in combat.
Yeah.
If I'm asking you to make a roll, you probably won't get it, but sometimes you might, depending on the situation.
Okay. 25 total.
Yeah, you can start putting it back in. I mean, honestly, you can put it back in if you want, all the way if you want.
Cool.
Like,
it'll take me a few hours, but y'all are trying to nap in the car, and y'all just hear some subtle clanks.
Yeah, I was just about to say,
like,
can I like
shake when you
yeah, can I like hear like can I like walk on the well we're like what are we in? We're in a ship.
Yeah, I mean it's got like your ship basically is kind of like shaped like a leaf. It's got like glass cockpits that kind of connect in the middle, so you can kind of talk between each other. But it doesn't have like a cabin really. It's kind of like a triple seat fighter, almost. So you like there's a glass cockpit around you. You can look out and you can see, bro, like climbing on top of the ship to open the hood. Like
I wanna like either like be on the hood or like above him some way and like looking down at him.
I mean, you can climb out of the place and go look at him, yeah. So like he kind of would open the hood so that you can have some top, and then you're like have the top open, and he's gonna slide like underneath to kind of look up because he needs to kind of get the engine and put it in. I guess you need to put it in through the top, but he's gonna kind of inspect the cabling. So do you want to like look down and talk to him, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna look down and talk
So
to
he's
him.
like looking and inspecting kind of the interior of the engine block from beneath, and you kind of can lean and look through the hole and look down at him.
Darling, what are you doing?
You don't get a response. You just hear more as I'm putting stuff together.
Hmm. Oh, yeah, you're the one who doesn't talk. Very well, that's okay. I will talk to you.
I want to come
So,
out from under the ship real quick, and I'm actually going to take off my armor, just because it's sort of a tight fit without it. I'm just going to toss it in a pile, but I don't say anything else. Just letting him talk. Keep my helmet on.
ooh.
At the ooh, you get a little head turn, and I finish.
Yes, yes, darling. What? Hmm. I guess you all have been traveling together for a long time. Yes, we've been traveling for a very long time. Yes, of course. So I guess I just had a couple of questions. Like, for instance, what is wrong with you have so many silence type friends, like the one with the baby arm or the human arm or the extra arm, whatever that little dragon guy is. Why is his arm different? Oh, well, he was in the Battle of the Burn, and he destroyed his arm in a ravaging fight with the enemy. Oh yes, of course, darling. Now that is a story. That is definitely a story. Um, hmm. Very well. What about the tall one? What about the very tall one? Oh yes, he is big Brolic, that one. That one is strong. That one is strong. Yes, yes, of course, of course. Well now, and what is your story? You do the healing and all of the magics, right? Yes, I am. I know talk. I know talk. I just cast. Uh, yes, yes, of course. This was a lot more fun in my head. Are you going to say anything, darling? Very well, of course. I will keep it going. Well then, so I just wanted to know, the Rook fellow, what is his problem? Oh yes, he was born with a stick up his ass. He's mad all the time. Yes, of course. He doesn't like people. He doesn't like people. He doesn't like to talk to people. Ah, yes, yes. I got the sense. I got the sense, darling. Good, good, very well. I'm learning a lot here today, learning a lot of things. If only others could join me in having this riveting discussion. Hmm.
I'm gonna spawn Boris up there to hopefully distract him.
What?
Boris, I'll tap it in art. Oh wait, where?
Absolute cinema.
Oh, that was great. Oh,
Give
I
this
love
man a full episode with only him role playing all of us.
Where is he? Where is he? My friend. My little friend Boris.
Boris.
Ah. Okay. What's your name? Zadicus?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Boris.
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 So he's Boris next to you.
Why can't I click on any of these pictures? Is
Oh.
anybody else having that problem? Or is that just me?
Click on the reply link.
Right.
And I can just repost it.
I mean, usually you just tap on the.
Okay.
It literally says tap to see image, and then I'm tapping, and it's not doing anything. It'll be okay. It's the little fox familiar you got, right? I think I've seen it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah. Right here. Okay, cool. With the little
I'll
purse.
repost it. Why not?
Oh, wow. A little fox. Hello there, little fella. How are you? Do you speak for your friend? Seems he doesn't speak very much. No? Okay, let's see. Well, how are you? I'm good. I'm very good. I'm good. This is my friend, Stone. Stone, very strong. Ah, he is very strong now, is he? Yes, very much so. I'm watching him putting this engine in. He seems very strong. That is a very heavy engine. So where do you come from? Oh, I come from, where the hell do foxes come from? The forest? The forest. Oh, I come from the forest. Darling, this is getting very boring. Do you not talk? Do you actually not talk at all? I think I've heard you say a couple of words. Oh, gosh. Well, you're no fun. I guess if I'm going to be traveling with you all, I guess I have to learn to trust you or get to know any of you a little better.
After about 10 minutes, silence goes off, and then it's just quiet. I ritual cast silence. The Kato spell has come back.
So you find yourself unable to speak. No, close.
Yeah. He's sitting there like moving his mouth, and he's like grabbing his. He starts grabbing his throat. He like starts like slapping himself, and he's like snapping with his hands, and like no sound, and he's like, light bulb, as he like starts walking in the opposite direction, I guess, trying to find the like edge of the spell.
Mm-hmm. You find the edge.
Oh, okay, cool. He's just gonna like, I'm just gonna like, he's gonna keep walking until he can like talk again.
You can speak, but Pietro cannot hear you due to the fact that he's still in the silent zone.
Yeah, I was about to say how. Oh, okay. Damn. So yeah, he's just gonna walk out. He's gonna walk out, and he's gonna say,
Millie, you do notice Zadokis's sudden yapping on the outside mysteriously goes quiet after about 10 minutes, just like abruptly.
Oh, is this all happening like in front of me?
Yeah, this is all happening right on the outside the ship, so you can hear him talking. Like, it's like if you've ever been sitting in the car and your mom is like having a conversation with someone right outside the car, but all the doors are closed. That's what's happening. Like you can hear, but it's like coming through the glass.
Yeah, I'm not really gonna question what happened. I'm just gonna be like, praise be.
No, darling, that was just very rude. I guess I'll go find someone else to talk to. As he like scans the room, I guess.
As you're gonna look back, you're gonna see Sonny leaning up against the ship. He's gonna look up towards you.
Well. Now this is someone I can definitely talk to. How have you survived my father? Let's just start things off immediately. How about that?
He's gonna kind of look. Sure.
No.
I've got some questions for you too. Let's take a walk.
Very well.
And he'll kind of walk with you down this side hall in the ship up to this kind of glass panel where you can see out into space and can see in the distance the Nothier disappearing.
Now, darling, you have found yourself a lovely band of misfits. I especially love the dynamic of the one who doesn't talk, and the one who talks too much, and the one who's trigger happy. Love your friends.
He's got a smile. They're growing on me too.
Okay. Well, now, how have you survived all these years?
Well, it's because your brother thinks I'm dead.
Yes, I
Which
think.
brings a question to my mind, which is how did you escape?
Oh, I am Zadicus.
Sonny's supposed to be like canonically a little southern, so I didn't put on that. Anyway, so how do you even get away?
Well, me being Zadicus and all, the great and amazing, powerful Zadicus, Ikara Veluxa, by the way. And yeah, I just kind of got away.
You just kind of got away.
Yes, of course. It's not the easiest feat, They are vampires, very fast, very strong, very, very annoying.
He's gonna kind of look. Oh, I guess that's why I was wanting to ask you how you actually did get away.
Of course. There was a bit of running up walls, getting in ships, getting blasted out of the sky, getting blasted out of space, trading ships, all that jazz. There was a whole lot of cacophony of things. I guess I have my abilities that Father put me through so much and so long to think, as he's gonna like spawn in the Echo Knight, I guess on the other side of him. He's gonna say, yes, of course. Father made sure I was well prepared to defend myself.
He's gonna kind of he doesn't have eyebrows, so his kind of cold white eyes just kind of stare at you. You never were a good storyteller for someone who could talk so much.
Oh, darling, I tell the most riveting stories.
Well, not telling me a good one right now. I ask a straight question, I expect a straight answer. If you don't want to give it to me, you don't have to.
No, darling, that is all I know. That's how I got away.
You said I asked you how you get away. You say a little bit of this, a little bit of that. If it's that embarrassing of a story, no, I get it. You don't have to talk.
No, of course not. It was, in fact, a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
Well, it's a strange twist of fate that we found each other.
Yes, of course. You being dead and me being me, of course. I'm pretty sure we didn't have a lot of interaction before. I don't usually talk to the commoners, but here we are.
The commoners.
Yes, of course. Those are the other ones, other than me, Yes, of course.
Your brothers didn't let you talk to the people who were competent.
Okay. Now that is uncalled for. There was no need for me to talk to them. They just weren't on my level.
You just get in the way.
Yes, of course. I'd imagine if I stayed out of the way, I could go ahead and do what I have to do, talk to all the wonderful beauties, suck some blood here and there, mind my business, and Father, dear old Daddy Dearest, would mind his business. Oh, and don't even get me started on my brother. Always poking around.
So, I guess my question for you was going to be, why? I had my reasons to leave. Why do you leave?
Why did I leave? Now, darling, I could tell you everything, or I could tell you what I want you to know. What would you like to know?
Everything.
Well, that's just too damn bad. Okay, so Vathan and family are just so high and mighty. They think they know everything, and they think they're better than even me. Imagine my surprise when they tell me that I am lower than them. Please. You should have saw the look on my face. Utter disbelief. So I said that I am going to go handle my own business. I am going to go and make a name for myself. Maybe make me a criminal empire. Who knows? The world is my oyster.
So what you're saying is, for once in your life, your family was honest with you and you didn't take it too well.
My family is always honest with me. They love honesty. We love the jewel of being able to tell people the honest truth.
You do realize you're from a crime family, right?
What? A crime family? Don't be preposterous. We are some of the most elegant people you can ever meet. All the tea drinking and the what else do elegant people do? Curtsy. Um, yes, of course, all of that.
Well, look, whatever the reason, you ended up here, and on the right side of things. So, I guess that's got to count for something, even if it is your. I guess the only reason you ended up here is because you're you. But, well, I know your brother must be real mad, so.
Oh, he'll get over it. No one cares what he wants and what he thinks.
He won't.
Oh, I did have a question.
Nathan was never forgiving. Zadicus, you know that.
Oh, yes. Zathan this and Zathan that and kill everybody. You know, apparently I'm not the first to be able to escape his clutches.
Yeah. They tell you when you join, the price of leaving is death.
Yes, of course.
I guess more than one person has eluded that debt so far.
You know, they don't like to leave traces behind. But, and I can expect they're closing in, waiting and biding their time. You know, us Dampiers, we have infinite range of life. We live for so long, we tend to take our time with things like this.
So, you had a question for me.
Yes, of course. In your exploits and your surviving out here in the wild with these very nice commoners, I was wondering if you may have perchance run into a peculiar beauty of sorts.
A peculiar beauty of sorts. You're gonna have to be a little bit. You have to expand upon that.
Well, darling, how many
that you were particularly attached to?
What'd you say?
Said you find a victim that you were particularly attached to?
A victim? No, darling. She was there willingly. We had a nice time, a nice little night, nice little couple of nights.
It doesn't sound like you, but.
Well, of course not.
The nice part.
I am not nice. Thank you very much. I was just wondering if maybe you may have seen him. I imagine you haven't seen many Eladrin in your life.
I've seen a few, but.
Well, damn, that doesn't narrow it down.
Kind of chuckle. So, the one that got away.
No, of course not. No one gets away from Zadicus. Duh. Not unless I want them to.
Then why are you looking for her?
That's besides the point, darling. She happened to take something I didn't want her to keep.
Any description other than the fact that she's a beautiful Eladrin?
No, darling, that is all I'm willing to share at the moment.
Well, then, yes, I've seen your beautiful Eladrin at a point in time.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Oh, this is so great. I imagine I might be able to get it back soon then.
Well, there was one, actually 3 that I saw on Zolamir. Another one, couple last trip to the Nothier, not this last one. Saw some in the different Marok planets. He's gonna kind of look. I've seen a lot. So, while the way I can answer your question is in an affirmative manner, I'm not gonna be able to narrow it down for you if you can't narrow it down for me.
Of course, of course, of course.
Still
Any
a
of them
wonder
go
that
by
you
the?
may- Yeah?
Any of them go by the name of Sarah?
I didn't get any of their names. I just saw them. You didn't ask for any other specifics.
Of course, of course. Who would ask for those type of specifics?
Well, he'll kind of look. I was just gonna say, it's still a wonder you got away at all. So, congratulations on that, I suppose.
Yes, of course. I definitely do know that it is very lucky of me to not have to stay there at the moment.
They're still chasing you, though.
Absolutely, and I imagine I'll run into them again. Hopefully, I'll be able to swindle a couple of fellows into helping me kill them.
Or you could just fake your death.
And let the great Zadicus just be lost to the wind? Of course not.
Only to the people that it really matters. Not to everyone.
I think that girl's name was Mary. No. It was Sarah. No, it might have been Delia. I'll have to do some searching in the memories. So many names to choose from.
Maybe we'll find her while we're out hunting Farrens.
If she's not dead, of course.
Of course, she's not dead.
Well, darling, I imagine that I need to go ahead and get some sleep. Those wonderful friends of yours do pack a punch.
I didn't even realize you slept, I guess.
Yes, of course, darling.
More like us than I thought.
Yes, of course, darling. We may not need to breathe, but we all have to go to sleep at some point.
Born half dead, but I guess don't get the fun parts. Well,
yes, of course.
The benefits of being all the way.
Unfortunately, no.
Go get some sleep.
Yes, of course. I guess I'll see you later then.
We can talk anytime. See, at the end of the day, Zadicus, you know I'm the only one that understands you, right? Knows where you came from.
Darling, I imagine that no one can understand me.
You may be right about that.
Toodaloo! And he's just gonna start walking away.
He's not gonna say toodaloo back.
And at that point, he'll just go back up to the ship and take his long rest.
Okay. So 4 hours later, Rook, I'm assuming you're just like trancing, doing your long rest. You're muted.
Yeah, it's supposed right around 4 hours I'd be just now coming out of my trance or finishing it up.
This is like 4.5 hours later. You come out of your trance. I'm assuming you're just smoking again.
Yep.
And you're gonna see Sonny kind of appear at the gangplank. He's gonna look up towards you. He's gonna have a little bit of a low voice. You know what coffee is?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Rich folks on my planet managed to have a few underground farms where they grow it.
Well, here it's free. Come on.
Yeah. I'll just stomp out the cigarette, follow him.
And he's gonna take you, I guess, to the break room. So you're gonna just walk into this like break room with this kind of dim, like not dim, this like kind of fluorescent light, and it's kind of empty. It's got like a counter. You can see there's an oven, a couple of like different things on the counters you don't really recognize. He's gonna walk up to this like machine that has this glass pitcher underneath of it.
Hey, let's go.
And you're gonna see he's gonna push a couple of like arcane rune buttons on the side, and you're gonna see it begin to fill up with this dark liquid. And after a minute, he's gonna pour 2 cups of like 2 of these. I guess there would be mugs, so 2 mugs of this thing. He's gonna pass one over to you. You probably want like it black. At least that's what I guess from your personality.
No, 2 creams, 3 sugar.
Oh, you said you hadn't had it before.
I didn't say that.
He'll put a couple of creams and 3 sugar cubes in it and hand it back to you.
Thank you, thank you.
And he drinks it black with sugar. So he's gonna sit down at a table, like a booth. There's kind of like a booth-ish area. It's kind of got like a half diner layout in the corner. He's gonna kind of gesture to the seat across from him.
I'll just slide into the booth. So, what's up?
I had some questions for you.
And I might have answers.
You're from Noctis Shadar, right?
Mm-hmm.
You were a rebel leader there.
I was, yeah.
How'd y'all do?
How did we do?
These suits you were you keep talking about these suits you were fighting. How'd you do?
Since it's just the 2 of us, I'm going to answer that honestly. It was a lost cause. We'd kill a chairman, board member here and there, but they just end up replacing them. We'd loot a convoy just to have another in its place. And for every 100 of their soldiers we killed, we lost another chipper. And while they could just train more soldiers, us chippers, ain't no more of us being made. So yeah, it wasn't going great.
You were in charge.
I was one of the people in charge. It was
somebody above you?
No, it was me, Dove, a fella by the name of Crow, Nightingale, and funnily enough, another guy named Heron. All of us chippers, all of us Shadarkai.
So, he's gonna kind of look. In this, what did you do? I guess you said you were different leaders. Who rallied the men? Or were you the strategy guy, or what did you do?
I ain't no strategy guy. Look at me. I guess I was as close as it came to rallying. I told people straight up how things were. I'm the one who gathered other chippers to our cause. When a trigger needed to get pulled, I was the first one to do it. I was the one who I was trying to make the people angry, rally the people.
And you got a lot of your friends killed in the process.
From what Dove says, just about all of them.
You must have been there. You must have led men into combat. You must have seen them die. No, it was your fault.
Yeah. Yep. Held dying boys in my arms while they screamed for their mama. That old song and dance.
He's gonna kind of look. Must have felt terrible.
Are you trying to guilt?
Because of you.
Are you trying to guilt trip me or some shit?
I'm not trying to guilt trip you, Rook. I'm trying to point out that you're a loser.
Who is this? Is this Sunny?
Yes.
And why exactly are you trying to make this point?
He's gonna look back. Because you're like me in some ways. Reality's a tough place. We need to learn to be able to bear with it. And I'm glad you didn't say you were in charge when that guy asked, because, well, I mean, let's just face the facts. You're right. Your cause was a losing cause, and I know why. It's because you were in charge of it, or at least part of it. If the people there were like you, well, let's just say it doesn't surprise me that the suits were able to beat you. They were smarter than you, more calculating than you, and they were willing to do what it took to win, which is something you're clearly not capable of doing.
You really think I ain't willing to do what's necessary?
No, I don't. I don't think you're willing to do what's necessary. See, and you're not. You're not willing to do whatever it takes to win. So the thing you've got to ask yourself is, are you like Amari, who just wants to kill a bunch of people? Is that what you want to do? Or deep down, do you actually want to try to free your planet? You said it's a lost cause. So were you just going through the motions, or are you just faking it? Is that what you meant? Getting people killed, dragging people into this for nothing?
I think of it like this. If we're stuck on a burning, dying planet, if we're all nothing but cogs in their machines, and we're all just fated to die anyway, why not get the fuck up, pick up a gun, and die clawing at the lid of the casket? I made a promise 76 years ago that I was going to burn the corpse to the ground. If the people that survive want to make something of it afterward, that's all well and great. I'm happy for them. But there ain't a future for me outside of killing them all.
But you do want to kill them.
That's what I said.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you're here to win. See, the way you act isn't like a man who wants to do whatever it takes. You have a mentality of someone who's trapped in a prison of their own emotions. Rook, you are the most emotional person on this team. You're a wreck. And you can't even keep it in control. Ever. And when I look at you, I see a guy who'd rather win his way than win.
Because my way's the only right way.
No, it's not. All it's done is bring ruin and destruction and death. Your friends, people that trusted you, they died for nothing because of you. Because you had to do it your way and couldn't see what was really going on. Because of you were too emotional. That's what happened.
Now, Sonny, let me tell you something. You can say all this shit about me. You can, judge me from this little glass house that you're living in, just like all the rest of them. You say I'm unhinged. You say I don't have it together. Well, let me make something straight with you. You have not been through what I've been through. You have not seen the shit I've seen, and you have not gone through half the shit you were. If you were even a quarter of the man that I am, you would be a quivering, emotional mess on the ground right now, or better yet, you'd be dead. So you say my fight's a losing fight? I know it's a losing fight. But I'd rather fight a losing battle than do nothing at all and stand aside and let everything go to shit.
You don't get it. You don't get it at all. First of all, you're so presumptuous to think that you're special somehow. Second of all, your fight's not a losing fight. The leader is a losing leader. You're the problem, not the battle. And you're proving it right now. You can't see the bigger picture. You can't understand basic things about people. And that causes you to cast aspersions that control you. It's your emotions, Rook. They get in the way. And you are this close. It's the only thing holding you back from being able to be not only a leader that can win a war, not against the suits, but against the Farrens, who are 1,000 times worse. It's the only thing holding you back is whatever deep down inside of you says things can only be done my way. That's all it is. Because the fight's not the problem. The enemy is not the problem. It's you. You need to grow up and stop acting like a child.
We done
That's
here?
what you need to do. Are we done?
I'd like to say so.
You can get up and do whatever you want. If you want to trot off in a tantrum, do what you like, Rook. But I'm trying to bring you here so you can wake up and see the bigger picture. If we're going to win, we need people on our team who we hate.
So this is what it's about. The Fanged Freak.
You don't get it, do you? What does it matter? He's from the bloodline of the people I hate more than anyone else. The people who have dragged me through the shit and the mud and made me do terrible things, pushed me down into the gutter, beyond my limit, done unimaginable things to me. And yet, he's a fighter. And he's too dumb to betray us, at least effectively. And yet, you would rather cast aside tools because they don't look the way you want them to, for nothing.
You don't trust anyone. That's
I don't trust him. You think I trust him?
Then you'd rather keep him close then. To where he can really fuck things up and just wait until he's got those damn fangs at your neck.
I know him. I know what he's capable of. I know what he's not capable of. And if you're going to win a war against someone stronger than you, you may have to learn to get a little bit uncomfortable with your situations. Because if you're going to fight and be only comfortable with the people around you, you're going to lose. You won't be able to win. See, you act tough, like you've grown up, all these terrible things have happened to you. I'm sure they have. But you're still not comfortable with being uncomfortable. With having people around you that you can't fully trust, but that you have to count on when it matters most. That's the way it is. That's the way of the real world. We're here to win. I'm here to win. If you want to win your way, do it your way. But what's going to happen is you're going to destroy this team. That's what I'm worried about. It's not about working with this guy. It's about when you don't work with him. When he needs you to have his back and you don't, and he gets killed. Sure. Another problem off our plate, but you know what the side effects are? Is that nobody else on the team trusts you anymore. It's a cumulative sum. You don't have to like someone to be able to use them, to be able to work with them. That's what this is about. So if you don't want to play nice, you don't have to play nice. But this is about becoming better than you were. Because if you want to be the same as you've always been, do it. But you're going to lose. And Dove is going to die. Trogdor is going to die. And anybody else on this team that's counting on you is going to die again.
And
they're going to be
them.
killed by you again.
Yeah, then that was their mistake in the first place. I can't help it that people are dumb and trust me. I can't help it that people are dumb and want to work with me. Because let me tell you something. I've been called it a couple times, and as much as I hate the label, it's the truth. I'm a gun. I'm a weapon. I get pointed at something, I kill it. And guns can be turned on the person wielding them. My life don't matter to me, so why the fuck should any of your lives matter to me?
Winning should matter. You already said it does.
Killing as many of them as I can and letting it all burn is what matters. Against all this, there is no winning.
Sure. Said you want to burn it all down, but you won't be able to do that by yourself. You're not going to be able to do it the way you're going. So you can either wake up and play to win, fight to win, or you can keep feeling sorry for yourself, calling yourself a weapon. I wish you were a weapon. If you were a weapon, you wouldn't be so goddamn emotional.
What can I say? I'm a volatile one.
That's your problem. We're going to kill as many of these bastards as we can, and I think we might be able to beat them. You don't have to believe that now. But what you do have to believe is that to kill the most number of them, we need assets.
Sure.
And we need trust amongst the team as well. I know it doesn't matter to you. I don't think we're stupid for trusting you. Who would trust a guy that's spent his entire life, his mission, devoted to killing the enemies that we have? Who would dare trying to call them a friend, an ally, anything? You're only here for blood. You don't care about anything else. We all know that's not true, because you do care about some things. You care about that guy. He may not be a Farron, but I take one look at him, I hate him. Sure, Kato's freaking annoying. I don't like that guy either. But when you're acting the way that you act, it undermines the team. So if you want to be a weapon, be a weapon. But clean up your act. This childish, emotional bullshit, had enough of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, good thing I don't give a fuck what you think, Sonny. And I'll just like smack the table as lightly as I stand up. Maybe we can kill all the Farrons if you keep trying to you can bore them all to death with these boring ass pep talks of yours.
You think this was a pep talk? I'm trying to bring you back to reality. Because you're lost.
My reality is nothing but guns and ammo. And people to shoot.
You don't even see it now. Your reality is so much more than that. It's about hatred. And it's about winning the way you want to. Not the way that's best, the way that's smartest. It's about doing things your way. That's what I'm trying to say. You say it's all about one thing, it's all about this, no, it's about you. You're self-obsessed, you're childish, and you're emotional.
Yep. What are you, my psychiatrist?
I didn't even think you knew what those were.
We had plenty of them, trust me. I've been through plenty of psych evaluations. And let me tell you, a lot of the shit you're telling me is something I've heard from people my entire life. I get what you're saying, Sonny. I do. if you want me to cut the childish shit, I'll go right on ahead and do that. I'll be as prim and proper as a churchgoer, we'll say, temple goer, whatever the hells they call them on a lot of these planets. So yeah, I'll play nice,
Play
but
to
just
win.
as
That's what I want you to do.
hate kept me alive for a long time, and it's going to keep keeping me alive. And it doesn't matter what you say about it. I'm still alive.
A lot of people aren't because of you, though.
They chose their way.
They chose to believe in you. And yeah, you're right. Maybe they were stupid.
They joined a losing battle.
It was only losing because of who was leading it.
It was only
Change
losing.
that. We might be able to win this one.
Winning isn't the point. It's about sending a message.
Maybe sending the message is winning.
Whatever. See you, Sonny. Thanks for the pep talk. I'll just set the coffee mug on the table. You have a good one now. And I'll walk off.
You didn't internalize anything, and so he's not happy. Or at least that's what he believes. So, what do you do?
What do I do?
Yeah.
I walk on back over to the ship. Guess I see Stone working on the engine.
Yeah, you would, yeah.
I'll walk on over. Yo, Stone. Stone.
Do you respond, Cassidy? Are you here?
Silence is still up. He can't
Sorry.
hear you.
Oh, you're good.
Sorry. Well, it only lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Sorry, what just happened?
I'm walking up to you.
Oh God. Boris is gonna hop down from the top of the ship and just like bounce over to you, 30 feet away.
Hey,
Sit
little
down.
fella. Hey, little fella. I'll give him like a quick scratch on the head before I walk past him.
He's gonna like stomp his little paw and yip at you.
Stone, you ain't got the guts to talk to me yourself. You're going to make your little familiar do it for you. You got the guts to kill a man now.
I have guts. Do you have guts to respect that I need time?
See, right now, time is a thing we're all running short of. So what's your issue?
You see me slide out from under the ship. Yeah. I killed the man. No problem.
Felt great, didn't it?
No. It did not.
Figured you'd say that.
Unlike you, I do not relish in the snuffing of a life.
Yeah, I don't enjoy it most of the time. Don't you dare judge me.
You have shown me who you are, Rook. I'm simply taking you at your word.
Oh, really? And who am I then? Because I'll tell you exactly what the fuck I am, Stone. I'm what the corpse made me.
You are a weapon.
Damn right
You
I am.
so yourself.
Damn right I am.
I was made to heal, to protect. My entire life I've been devoted to that cause. But in a split moment, I thought to myself, how many have died? How many wounds have been created that would never have had someone had the guts to put an end to that man? Would have saved a lot of time and trouble and pain. I do not need your platitudes. I do not need to know who you are, where you are from. I do not care. I am not like you. I will not be like you.
And I wish you the best of luck of that. I wouldn't want anyone to be like me neither. But you're on the right track. Saves a lot more lives to kill the right motherfucker at the right point of time. Why don't you keep that train of thought, Stone? And you'll find your world enlightened. Not all of us had the privileges to grow up nice and neat with room and comfort to make oaths of non-violence, to swear not to kill a man, because the reality of it is it's kill or be killed. Oaths don't give a damn about reality. And I think you finally learned your lesson on that. So say what you want, think what you want. I don't care. In the end, I know I'm right.
Believe whatever you want. I'll continue to believe that doing good is worth something.
Good talk. And I'll just walk away.
And you're gonna hear me curse in my language. And then I'll pull myself back under the ship.
Okay. So, what is everyone else doing? I'll say that the long rest is coming to an end.
How many hours does it actually take me to do this?
I'll say it takes you like 4 hours. I'll say you're just finishing up. 4 or 5 hours. I'm saying you're just finishing up as Rook is coming out.
Okay. Cool. I'll dust myself off, throw everything away, collect my armor, and head back to this quarters.
You walk back on board the ship. Rennick, you'd be just waking. Well, you wouldn't be just waking up at this point. I'd say that. So you go and take a rest now, right, Pietro?
Short rest, yeah.
So
Rennick,
yeah,
a long rest if possible, but short.
So it would still set off my alarm if you need me awake.
Giannis, you wake up, you see Rook is awake, and you see Rennick's waking up. As you guys have finished your rest. What are you doing? If Giannis is here.
Yeah, I mean, nothing really. I don't really have anything that I want to do or thinking of.
Okay. So, I guess your alarm would probably ping you a little bit, Rennick, as Rook walks back on board the ship after this conversation. Rook, I'm assuming you're walking in just like everything's fine?
Oh, yeah. Unbothered.
Damn.
Okay, so Rook just walks in. cheerily and goes back to his smoking.
He's happy. Something's wrong.
Oh, I'm not happy. I'm just like normal. Just unbothered.
Oh. Well, nothing that should concern me for then.
Okay. So you wrap up your rest. You guys kind of all do, except for Stone, but I guess he can kind of wrap it up too if he wants to. As you're waking up, what are you doing, Rennick?
I'm gonna get up and go. Oh boy. Forgot to put that engine in. And I'm gonna head towards the ship to put the engine back in.
You're gonna see it's already put in.
Is Atticus still like waking up now?
Yes, Zadok is be waking up at this point, yeah.
I'm gonna just kind of hit it, knock on the car and just be like, "No, I know you don't know how to put this in. Who did this?"
Darling, do you doubt my skills? That's most well placed. It was the untalkative one, the one who doesn't say words. Oh, he has a little fox. Oh, Stone! Stone is his name, Stone.
Huh. Well then.
Yes, you all should really talk more. Talking to oneself is not the best idea. Oh my gosh, you talked! Hello, darling. How are you?
Hi.
Yes, of course. Now, where are you from?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not telling you that.
Oh my gosh. Are all of you just so mistrusting and angry all the time?
I mean, the only people who aren't here.
This is true.
Fair point.
Yeah, fine. I'm from a dead world. Its name doesn't matter.
Oh dear, your world is dying. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
Very well. That's enough caring for me today. He's gonna like flap his little coattails and like jump off the ship.
You have got at least 2 times the energy that 2 times too much energy for me.
Darling, you have to be excited in the morning. It is another day, another dawn. You get to what is it that you do?
Kill people and fix things?
Yes, of course. You get to kill more people. That's not something to get more excited about.
To your own credit, fair point.
Of course. Very well. Come now. He's gonna like clap his hand and start walking towards the rest of the group.
Yeah. Well, at least he's good at talking.
I guess it's like
what you would hear me say out loud.
Oh, yeah, no, he won't respond. He'll just keep walking.
All right.
Great. Look who's here.
Oh my God, Rookie Rook! Hello, darling. Having a nice day, are we?
I was.
Oh no! What possibly could have ruined your day?
Let's see. It was 5'9", gray skin, had red eyes and black hair, wearing some awfully tacky clothes, red and black, who wears that color scheme.
Are y'all in the sleeping quarters talking?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna sit up for a second and vortex warp you both out of the ship.
W.
I don't even know what the hell is even that? Vortex warp.
It's a teleportation spell.
So Rennick, they just both disappear from in front of you.
Well, Stone, I guess I've got two things to thank you for then.
Yet. And then I go to bed.
Fair enough.
Well, fuck.
Look,
Do
darling, I
cast
guess I did
Arcane
want a little more time with you. What even? I don't know how this spell works. Can I talk? Can I move?
Oh, I just teleport you. You can move. You're
Yeah.
perfectly fine to do whatever you want now.
Oh, where are we? Are we like in space or something?
No.
You're in the ship. The ship was parked inside of a ship.
We're in
So
the
you're-
cargo bay of the bigger
You're in
ship.
the bigger ship. Yeah.
Great.
Oh, holy. Since when can he do that? Magic can do everything these days.
I literally did it in the combat like 4 times.
Yeah.
Do you think Zadicus was watching your abilities?
Okay, sure. You right. Whatever.
Well, since we're here, we might as well get this over with.
Of course, darling.
He shoots him.
So you are Mr. Angry Pants all the time. Why are you so angry?
Because I choose to be. And why are you such an annoying ass?
I'm not annoying. I'm Zadicus. Duh. Thank you very much. I am actually just quite curious. You choose to be angry. So you choose to be a prick and mad all the time and pointing those little guns around all the time.
He gets the job done.
Well, sometimes having a conversation is not the worst idea. Maybe you should start with that before you start waving around guns and carbines and blasters.
If I let somebody talk long enough, then they're going to be able to get the draw on me before I can. So why wait?
Fair enough. You have a very fair point. Well, I guess we should go ahead and get this out of the way. And he's just gonna like smile and show his fangs, and he's gonna point. He's gonna say, "See."
Yep, I've noticed.
Yes, of course, of course. I am a Dhampir. I come from a very famous family. Why do you hate them? Obviously, of course, they probably sold some drugs and did some crime in your town, in your wonderful little planet. Oh yeah, where are you from?
Noctis Shadar.
Yes, of course. I don't
You
know
have
what
no
that
idea
is.
where that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Yes,
and the reason as to why you piss me off is because you remind me a lot of the people who took everything from me.
Oh no, darling. Were they a bunch of vampires? And he's just gonna describe his dad and describe I forgot the dude's name, his brother.
I doubt they have any relation to you.
Okay, so you just... He's just gonna like get a little closer. So you're racist then?
Let's just say when you've grown to get hurt and hate a certain group of people, namely those with fangs, for longer than most humans live, then yeah, you might get a little racist.
Oh, darling, I do apologize. We're not all the same. Of course, we some of us drink blood, some of us drink a little psychic energy. See, we're all different. Some of us drink emotions. It's a whole thing. Those we don't really like those people. They are so extra all the time.
Right. So you're going to be working with us now, then?
It would seem so. It would seem that you all have, how shall I put this, skills and abilities that pique my interest, that maybe I could use to my advantage.
So you're planning on using us. That hits the mark about what I expected from a bloodsucker. I'll sit down on a nearby crate.
Yes, darling. Yes, darling. That is what I said. I do plan on using you for the moment. That I hope was not a secret. Was that a secret? I should probably let you all know that then.
Want a drink? I'll pull out a bottle of the old wine from my bag.
Well. I usually like a little blood in mine, but sure, yes, I can do a regular wine.
I'll just uncork it, take a really long drink, as if bracing myself for this interaction, and then I'll hand it over to you.
Oh, darling, do I have to do the same thing you did? Okay. And he's just gonna toss some back. And he's like, is that enough or do I need to get more? You took a really long one. 1 second. And he's just gonna start drinking it a little more. Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Very good, by the way. How long have you been aging this?
I have no idea. We stole that from a bunch of pirates.
Yes.
Over on Nyan Grail.
Oh, I gotta love the Githyanki. They're so wonderful. I was with this wonderful looking Githyanki beauty. She was feisty. Whew.
Right.
What a long night that was.
Right. Well, look. I suppose we're having this conversation one way or another. So let's just get one thing straight. You and me, we're probably not going to be cool. We're probably never going to be cool.
No, that is unfortunate, darling. I guess I don't have to be cool with my coworkers as long as you can be slightly trusted.
So here's the agreement here. Don't give me a reason to kill you and I won't do it.
You kill me.
Easy.
You know, the only other reason that you all were able to beat me was because I got jumped,
I wouldn't be too sure of that.
Yes, of course, darling. Well, you keep believing yourself. I guess I'll also make the same exact little deal, I guess. As long as there is no reason to kill you, then I won't have to act on such awful things.
Then we are in agreement, and I'm glad for it. Though, I must say, you try to drink blood from any of us, and I'm going to have your heart on a plate.
Oh, darling, it wouldn't even be that bad. Just take a little blood every now and then, and obviously I always get consent. Speaking of, how is your blood, by the way? Just a thought.
I'm going to pull your tongue out of your throat if you try.
Oh, darling, you're so rude. Are you just rude to everyone?
Who the fuck asks someone how their blood tastes? Who does that?
We are vampires usually indulge from time to time. I know sometimes people don't really get that when they're not damn here.
And do you see any fanged fuckers around here?
Of course not. Oh well, I guess I do a lot. I do tend to look in the mirror. Get the joke? Because we can't See our reflection.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Yes, of course. Well, I'll say this. For the most part, I keep my urges in check, but every now and then, I do have to fight the internal hunger. I usually don't do it on you. I try to keep it on the dead people. Anyone I may have killed in the past. Few minutes, few hours, things like that. Fresh blood, fresh meat.
How about enemies are fair game? How about that? Anyone trying to kill all of us, especially if they're fair, and drink as much as you damn like. Just keep it away from all of us, yeah?
But hear me out, darling. If you die...
No.
Do you think you're going to use your blood?
You even touch me, I'm going to come back and I'm going to fucking haunt you.
Ooh, a little friend on my shoulder. Oh, look at that. See, we make up quite nice. Fine, I'll give you that. You're going to drink any of your blood of your little group, your little friends.
Thank you.
I mean, if you ask nicely, you can drink my blood.
What the fuck?
Hey man, who are we to say that
He's got enough of this?
Because we don't do this?
Very well, then. And he'll extend his gloved hand. Fair. Friends, then?
Friends, then.
Very well. Oh, such delightfulness. See, we can work through our problems. See how we had a conversation and there were no carbines involved? Oh, yes.
No, I'm still aching to shoot you, I'm not gonna lie.
Sure, of course.
But for the benefit of everybody else here, I'm gonna put that aside for now.
This guy just ignore me.
What?
What you say?
What do you say?
No, I was saying that. I was saying myself in character.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we responded to it in character. Maybe I'm wrong.
There you go, I'm tripping.
Oh, wait, is he out here with us?
Oh, no, yeah, you're not out there, brother.
Oh, I thought, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, we got teleported out by...
Yeah, they teleported us away.
That's right.
Yeah, they're outside the ship, yeah.
I'm still aching to shoot you, don't get me wrong on that. But I'm putting it aside for now for the good of everyone else here.
Yes, of course, darling. I feel like if I was to have one of those little spats while I'm uncontrollably hungry and all that jazz, please feel free to try and kill me. That would be helpful. Very well. How do we get back into the ship?
We walk on. And to answer your question from earlier, don't even try drinking my blood because it's poisonous and may kill you.
Darling, do tell me more.
Do you know what Nathir Mist is?
Would you know it's radioactive fuel, essentially?
Would you believe me, darling, if I told you yes?
It'd make explaining it a whole lot easier.
Yes, of course. But for the less intelligent and the less common sense individual, what, pray tell, how would you explain this mist to one who doesn't know, so that I can get better at telling others what it is?
It's a highly radioactive fuel source in its mist form and highly volatile in its gas form or liquid form, I suppose.
Oh, yes, darling. You explained it so wonderfully.
Liquid form, it explodes. Big boom. Gas form, it causes you to decay from the inside out. Now, as to why my blood would be poisoned because of it, I've spent a good majority of my life inside of Nathir mist clouds.
Oh,
It's
dear
killing
God.
me, and it'll probably kill you if you try to drink it. So don't.
How long
Or,
do you
or
think
do.
you have to live?
By my reckoning, maybe another year, two, couple years.
Oh, and how long have you been alive?
By my reckoning, I'm somewhere well in my 120s.
Oh, very well, very well. Well, that sounds good. I thought you might have been. Aren't Shadowcarry elves?
Yeah.
I thought you might have been a little bit of an elf. You know, we tend to live around the same amount of time. Long periods, all that jazz.
Around 700 to 800 years.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Huh. But you say you only 100. You're practically an infant, no?
I suppose so.
The more you learn.
Reckoning.
Very well.
Most of that was spent getting tortured and fighting in a war, so.
Oh, I see. Is that why you're so angry all the time?
It's part of it.
Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Well, I guess since we're sharing, in a wonderfully sharing mood, my family sucks. So there is that.
So does mine.
Yes, of course, yes, of course. I imagine no one has the proper, prim and proper mummy and daddy.
My mom was all right.
I didn't really have many dealings with my mother. It was always father this, father that, dirty this, daddy does this, daddy wants you to do this, daddy wants you to go here, so on and so forth. Oh, and let's not forget the wonderful big brother. The man who could do no wrong.
You're dealing with sibling issues too?
Vappen? No, of course not. He's not really sibling issues. He is just full of himself, unlike some of us more, how should I put, some of us more elegant beings, like myself. Who cares about the surrounding individuals around him?
Oh, we have a lot of in common, and I really hate it.
Oh, yes, darling, that's usually how it goes. The one person hates the other person hates the other, then we talk a little bit, and then we find out that, oh my gosh, we're just the same. Oh, it's great. Every time.
Yeah, great. I'll just take another quick swig. Well, glad we had this talk.
Of course, darling, anytime.
I haven't decided yet.
Of course, darling, anytime. It is lovely catching up with you and lovely talking to you. Now then, shall we go and talk with the others?
Yeah, sure.
And like walk back to the ship, and I guess I mean, unless other people wants to do anything, he'll like walk back on.
Okay. So you're gonna walk back onto the ship. Everyone's gonna kind of, like everyone's pretty much awake and there. So
if he walks on the ship, he's going to start clapping. Yes, yes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Zadikis has returned. Thank you.
Rennick,
Wonderful little stunt, by the way. And he's gonna point to Stone.
Rennick, are you still in the sleeping quarters?
Yep, just chilling.
Okay. I would have locked the door because I did not sleep. I worked on the ship.
Oh yeah.
So I'm trying to take a nap.
Then I'll walk out of the quarters. Do you want me to cast Arcane Lock on the door?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Before I walk out after them, I would cast it and give you the keyword. I don't know what that keyword is. I don't know. Boris 123 or something.
I'll message you from the other side of the door. No debts owed. Great, thank you. So you can be doing this inside the ship. You just cannot enter the sleeping quarters right now.
Okay. So, carry on, guys. Anyone else doing something?
Oh, okay. He's just gonna say like, your wonderful Zaticus has returned, and I have brought a friend. Everyone meet the new friendly Rook.
Huh. He couldn't kill your spirit, huh?
Oh, very much.
I'm still considering burning you alive.
Are we all
That's
here?
of course stated
Yes,
on
you're
the
all
thing.
here. Yes, you're all here. Yeah.
Except for me. I'm in the sleeping quarters.
Trogdor beams. See, Rook? He was a future friend.
Acquaintance, more like.
Then he's still a future friend.
Oh yes, darling. I'm so glad that you are here. I did have a question. What is He's just gonna like subtly gesture to your arm.
Oh, that's my arm.
Yes, darling. Yes.
That's the original, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the only original part, except my big beautiful heart, as Birdie would say.
Oh. So the rest of you is the extra, or the.
It was like the post-death body.
Oh, I see, darling. You're also dead.
Well, no, I was dead, but now
Oh,
I'm alive right now.
okay, very much so. What a riveting tale. We'll have to catch up later.
Did you say you're dead?
I think so. I have noticed that we don't really need to breathe. It's kind of like that really, really old movie. Oh wait, no.
What?
You ever seen a zombie Trogdor?
No, we're not zombies. You see how I am breathing now? Well, that is just me pretending to breathe so I can blend in. We don't actually need to breathe.
Oh, like how Rennick pretends not to care about things?
Yes, darling.
I get it perfectly. Say
So we're throwing cheap shots now?
Trogdor is 100% earnest. What are you talking about?
Trust me,
I say this in character.
They've been thrown. I've been having them tossed my way all morning.
It's like, what do you mean? You pretend like you don't have feelings, but you do have feelings. It's okay.
He's
we
one
know.
of those.
Right, Giannis?
Yeah, I'm not exactly gonna input there.
Oh, darling. So we have one guy who pretends not to care but cares so much. And then we have one angry fellow who's actually a big softy at heart. He's gonna like tap his shoulder. And then he's gonna
Unless
say,
you're playing cards. Then he's ruthless and merciless and mean like a suit.
Trogdor, call me that one more time. Just Rook has his eyes closed. Just call me that one more time, please.
Why? What are you gonna do?
Ruthless? Or
I'm actually going to snap. So please, one more time.
Trogdor's at a crossroads.
It's ironic because I told you I'd kill all of you over a card game, and now and yet it's Rook that gets all the ire on this.
Wait, what did you say?
I said it's ironic because I said that I would kill all of you, but it's Rook that gets the ire on card games.
Do you say that in character?
Yeah.
Chardor looks at you. What?
We played that card game.
You would hurt people? You're lying. This is you lying. This is you pretending not to care. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You're afraid. You're so afraid of so many things. There's no way you mean that.
Cope and seethe, little dragon. Cope and seethe.
Don't mock me. I will be a dragon.
As you say.
Oh, darling, are you not already a dragon?
I'm like a dragon man. I'm not a full dragon yet.
Oh, that would explain the arm, I think. Okay. See, we're learning so much about each other. I love this. I love this. And what's your deal? And he's just gonna like point to the tall guy.
I don't really have a deal. I'm just here.
Nice. Very well. Very well. Sounds good.
I have a really important question for you.
What?
Do you think you can handle it?
Yes.
Would you cheat at cards? Are you a cheater?
Did you say Zadicus or Giannis?
Giannis.
Oh, okay. Giannis.
I don't know. Maurice is a good question, though.
What would be to gain?
Why does that matter?
I think it depends.
Why does that matter, Giannis?
I mean, I think it depends.
If you're playing a game of cards with your friends.
If I'm playing a game of cards and they have everyone hostage and are going to kill all of you if I don't win, I would probably try and cheat. Yes.
I think that's called extenuating circumstance. Sorry. I think that's called a special case. What if you were just playing with your friends? Would you cheat at cards?
Darling, is it cheating if you don't get caught?
Yes. What do you mean? If you cheated, you cheated.
Well, if you didn't get caught, then who would know that you, per se, cheated?
You would. You would
yes,
be
of course.
betraying the bond of trust between you and friends.
Yes, of course, but you wouldn't know that. And I would just take it to my grave.
You said you were dead. What? Do you have a grave? Do you have one already?
I think my mommy and daddy explained it to me. Like, I'm like half dead, somewhere in the middle. Not really dead, but like almost dead, or kind of dead.
I feel like you would know if you were dead.
You said what now?
I feel like you would know if you were dead.
Well, this goes back to what I was talking about earlier, darling. Like when we don't have to breathe. See, like, watch this. And he's gonna like stop breathing. See, I'm fine. You see, my chest does not. You see how my chest does not keep going up and down, up and down. But see, once I.
But you have to breathe to talk. You can't talk without it. You're distracting me. Stop distracting me. Giannis, answer the question.
Yes, Giannis, answer the question.
Oh man, I was just gonna keep letting you distract her and just not answer it. I guess not.
Thank goodness I can trust one of you. Right?
I just like.
Right, Giannis? I can trust you.
Hey, there's no reason not to trust me.
Well, we're surrounded by self-proclaimed cheaters.
I'm gonna just look at everyone else and like, are you guys cheaters?
For cards?
You do what you have to win.
Well said, Rookie Rug. Ah, thank you.
Call me that again, and you're going to get the same treatment as Trogdor.
Oh my gosh.
In a friendly game of cards, just cheat because you're that competitive to win?
I imagine that in a friendly game of cards, I wouldn't have a reason to cheat. I am Zadicus, of course, and I am the best at what I do. So therefore, I wouldn't have to have a reason to cheat to beat you in cards. Now, if there was some extenuating circumstance, like, oh, I would die if I lost the game, then maybe I would potentially cheat if I was losing. But I'm Zadicus. I don't do that.
Oh, look at Rook. Would you cheated in just a friendly game of cards? Was there like money on the line, or like?
Nope.
It was just for fun.
Just for fun.
Why?
Oh, for the love of the game.
For the love of the game.
He does it for the love of the game.
For the hatred of his friends.
Oh, darling.
I think the only one hurting here is you, Trogdor. By the sound of it.
I mean, I think it's a little bit stupid to cheat in a friendly game of cards, unless your ego is just that fragile.
Thank you, Giannis.
I'm not saying this for your approval. I'm just
no, but you're being honest, and the fact that you believe this makes me know that I can trust you because you care about these lines of trust.
That guy's really big on trust now, isn't he?
He always has been.
Oh, yes. We have a bunch of people who are untrusting, and this one wants to trust everyone. Ooh, this will be a fun dynamic.
Your pizza. Stop.
I know, I have a timer. Thank you.
So, Trogdor, was it?
Yes, the Burninator.
Oh yes, Mr. Burninator. What do you think you can trust everyone?
Well, no, there's bad people. But we're the good guys. We're supposed to be the good guys. You're supposed to be able to trust the good guys. Unless you're the bad guys. Then
And so there's just a black and white good and bad in your wonderful mind.
I mean, I guess.
Would an individual necessarily be bad if he were to kill a group of individuals because he or they killed his sister? Would that person be bad in committing those killings?
Well, because if I had a sister and somebody killed my sister, then they would be a bad guy.
Ooh.
It's okay to kill bad guys.
So then you would be good in killing those people, even though it is murder.
It's justice.
Ooh. Lovely.
Trogdor, out of curiosity.
Yeah.
What do you think that the families of the people that you kill see you as?
The families of the people I kill are also from Bezentry, so they're also actually, I don't kill them anymore because we're not on that planet. But the families of the people I killed were also bad guys.
But what if they're not from that planet? What if... Oh, I got it. Did you kill any of the people that were attacking us in the little square earlier? Or yesterday?
Was I here for that? I don't think.
I actually don't know.
No, I don't think so. No,
very well.
wait.
Those people were stabbing us and slapping us and all that different type of stuff. Are those people not bad?
the people who were under mind control, there were people who were like under an effect of a spell, yes.
Yeah.
I don't think I killed any of them. I think I killed maybe one of the other people. The people who were trying of their own will to hurt us are bad guys.
I see. And does that make the families bad as well, if they had family members?
Well, I don't know. I don't know their families. Maybe.
Like him, this will be fun. I think we will have such a lovely time together.
I hate to break it to you, Trogdor, but there is no morality in battle lines.
No, there's good and bad.
Well, you also believe that you also said you would kill people over a friendly game of cards, so maybe I don't think I should listen to you about everything, Rennick. Because maybe you already said that you're alive.
That card game was due to your own questioning. I won't kill you over cards. I'll kill you to win a war.
Is he a bad guy?
Wait, hold on. So you're saying that Rennick said he would kill us to win a war? Oh.
Do you remember that conversation out of character?
Kind of. That was a really long time ago.
It's when we... Okay. It was when everybody was like, oh, that's deep. It was when Rennick called all of y'all tools and said that he would sacrifice one tool to, if it meant the greater victory.
Actually, this is perfect because I've been needing to go off on Rennick for a long time. Well, the thing is, shift to 2. I gotta consult my notes. Hold on.
Then while you're looking at the notes, I'll just add what about those UMGC guys? Just that mining company that we got our ship from. That's a third party. We all killed some of them.
You know what, Rennick? You're not that hard to figure out. And I know that I'm not always the best at knowing people or understanding people. And I know you all think that I'm stupid and simple-minded and that I don't understand things. And I know that there's a lot I don't understand. But I do understand you, because the thing is, you value efficiency so much, and you've said things that are like, oh, you want to be efficient and you would kill us if it furthered your goals, and that's, all well and good and whatever, but the thing is, you're kind of stupid because you think that you can't be happy because it's not efficient to be happy, and you're afraid to be happy, so then you're not efficient because you're afraid. And fear is an emotion. And so you feel emotions whether you like it or not. And you pretend to be this stone-hearted, cold-hearted person. But you have a lot of fear in you because you're afraid to be happy, because you're afraid to lose that happiness. And you don't want to be happy because you think it's not efficient. But you fear so... You have so much feeling. And I know that. And I see that. That's why you don't want to be happy, because you don't think it's efficient. But Rook said that you were angry a while ago, and I know that you're afraid. Because you're afraid that you might get sad again if you're happy. But none of the feelings you feel are any more efficient than happiness. So it's a good thing you took that cookie. When I gave you a cookie, because you can be happy, and it's not slowing you down. So maybe you should try it once in a while, or twice in a while, maybe several times.
I need another fucking cigarette.
Wait, Rookalicious, do you have any more of that wine?
What the fuck did you just call me?
Rookalicious, darling. Did you have any more of that?
Just take the whole bottle. I'll just hand him the bottle.
Thank you, darling.
Crazy.
All right.
Boom, she got you, Reddick.
Pretending, yeah. Watching that part happen with the Rookalicious. Hearing that part.
That's like 2 flashbangs going off one after another.
Yeah. Rennick just is about to respond to you, hears that, goes.
He's discombobulated.
I'm gonna just roll a wisdom save.
Psychological
warfare. Delicious is crazy.
Please, carry on. And he's gonna start like sipping the wine.
Yeah, no. Sounds like you've got most things figured out.
Yeah.
That's a lot to hear.
I had a lot to say.
Read you like a book.
Guess I've been pegged. Not exactly denying that. But oh well. Yeah, you're right, Trogdor. But so is how I am.
But people can change. And you're a people.
Okay. You can change and you're a people.
And you're a people. Exactly. All right. And do you think it's your job to manufacture that change in other people?
No.
I think it's Rookalicious's job.
I am.
Who said that?
Shooting party members. I am.
Hey, Jonah did it. You're allowed to do it to at least one person. Jonah did it to you.
What? No, I don't think it's my job to change people. I can't change you. You have to change. That's your job.
And that needs to be in a way that leans more towards what you think is happier or better.
I think I can confidently say that I'm one of the happiest people on this team.
I agree with that.
Sonny's gonna say, I think you might be, I'm starting to believe you might be the only happy person on this team.
Ignorance
Not
is
for long.
bliss.
Rook, happiness and joy sometimes is not born from ignorance, but from abundance of knowledge. I'm not saying that's Trogdor's case. I'm just saying.
I think the more you know about the world, the less happy you are. The more you know about how things work, the more you see how fucked up it actually is.
Well, if
We're not
everything
on that topic right now.
If everything sucks, and the more you learn about the world, the more upset you become, then what's the point of doing anything?
He's wrong, Trogdor.
No, I'm asking.
To get back at the people who made it fucked up.
That sounds miserable.
Ain't that what we're doing to the Farrens?
It's not that bad when you actually think about it, darling. Sticking it to the man.
We're fighting for a better future. We're trying to create a happier tomorrow. We're trying to do good things to free people, to take down the bad people in charge. Maybe I'm the only one who's trying to do those things.
I think happiness can come from us retaliating against the people who made the world got a little fucked up.
They don't want happiness. They're not talking about happiness. They might be talking about some kind of satisfaction, but they're not talking about happiness.
There's a difference, pretty similar, but not the same, of fighting for a new sunrise and fighting just to make sure this sun sets. And I don't think either of us are going to live to see a sunrise, so let's shift our focus to making this sunset.
Well
this
said.
Day ends.
Heron, by the way, is going to chime in on you. We're going to keep talking. If you're talking, I'm saying this is Heron.
Once this war is over, probably not going to be in our lifetime, but we need to set those steps. I'll let the people after us. Why should we be thinking ahead on celebrating when we need to focus on tearing the establishment down?
And you think we can focus without appreciating the things that we accomplish?
I think we don't have to appreciate what we accomplish if we still get it done in the end. Some people's jobs in life is to build the path. Other people's jobs in life is to burn the forest down so you can make the path.
Okay. I love burning, and I know you all know that. And I also know that I don't have the most big vocabulary, but there is one word that I would like to introduce you all to, and it is called morale.
Ooh, I know that one.
Yeah?
You're all right, and you're all stupid and wrong.
Thank you so much for that.
Look, you all are playing Rebellion and Resistance. This is Heron, obviously. You're all playing Rebellion and Resistance, and if you want to play those games, then you need both. People like Rook and Rennick see things the way they are. Trogdor, Yonling see the way things they want them to be. You're right, Trogdor. Without vision, there's no point in any of this. But vision isn't going to get us where we need to go. If you really want to beat your enemies, Rook and Rennick get it. You got to become 1,000 times worse than them. And that's what you all are here to do. Now, I don't intend on becoming 1,000 times worse than my enemy, and I don't intend on beating them. I don't care about the future, and I don't intend on winning this war. I've got a pound of flesh to take. I'm going to take it, and I'm going to bounce. And if you're smart, that's what you would do too. But with that said, if you really want to play this resistance mindset bullshit game, you're both technically right. So there's no point in arguing about it.
Is it still Heron?
Yes.
That's crazy. Heron thinking Trogdor is right. Saying it out loud.
Well said, Heron.
Still, it's messed up that you would cheat at a casual game of cards.
Oh, right. Fuck off. Not you
too. I mean, I don't really believe in honor or anything, but you gotta draw a line on somewhere on basic.
Well, you gotta look at it like this, as I was teaching Trogdor a lesson.
That was not your intention.
How
your
would
intention
you know,
would not,
Trogdor?
because you wouldn't try to get caught.
I didn't try to get caught. I came out and said that I cheated after I won.
I'm sorry. Okay.
To teach you a lesson that not everyone's going to play fair.
Okay, but you wouldn't have said that if you thought I was going to get so upset about it, because you wouldn't want to deal with the trouble.
You're overthinking it, Trogdor.
Me? Overthinking?
Yes. those 3 brain cells you have are overthinking, and they're
Trogdor does make a point. Trogdor is not good at thinking, let alone overthinking.
He has 3 brain cells?
He's got those sons of bitches working overtime right now.
I don't need brain cell. I don't know what a brain cell is, but I don't need those to burninate. That's not where my fire comes from.
He's right about that. And he's right about the fact that maybe you were trying to teach him a lesson, and it seems like he's learned the lesson. So, if you want to apologize, and we can all put this behind us, I'm tired of hearing you both moan about it.
He's the only one. He's the only one moaning about it.
You tried to hurt me.
I tried to hurt you.
Threatened.
Yes, if you called me a suit again. You barely know what that word means.
I could tell you again how the similarities line up. But Heron said we're trying to put this behind us.
Sonny's going to actually instigate here. He's going to be like, I'm interested, Trogdor. I didn't hear how those similarities aligned.
Well, Rook says that suits are selfish bastards who only look out for themselves. Is that not what a cheater is? Someone who operates outside of rules and order for their own personal gain with no regard to what happens to other people?
Or makes their own rules for themselves.
Or that.
So that they can win.
Exactly.
And, perchance to add some more context, what do you do when your opponent does the same thing? Your opponent started doing that. You can't play
I didn't
fair.
cheat. I didn't cheat. I'm not a cheater.
Well, maybe you should learn how to.
Here we go again.
Maybe you should learn how to, Trogdor.
That's
because
not
in
the
this
kind
world, that's not the kind of person you are.
It's not the kind of friend I want to be.
You know, that's what I said once. And here I am. You can try to do good in these worlds, Trogdor. I encourage anyone here to try to do good in any of these worlds. But the fact of the matter comes down to this. Nothing in battle, in life, in any of this is going to be fair to any of us. We're all going to get kicked down. We're all going to be beaten within inches of all of our lives. We need to take every single advantage we can. And that's something I tried to pass on to you and make you realize, is that this world is not going to be black and white. This world is not going to reward kindness for kindness' sake. We're fighting against innumerable, overwhelming forces. Cheat, lie, murder, scam, raid and pillage, burn it all down. Any way that you can, Trogdor. If you want to do things your way, go right on ahead. I'm not going to stop you. But don't judge me for using every tool in my arsenal to get the bastards who did this to me. And I'm just going to point generally at myself.
I'm not the bastard who did that to you. You don't have to do those things to me or to us. I am your ally. I would like to be your friend.
And that's why I tried to teach you that lesson so you don't end up like me. You trust someone, you get hurt.
So I'm not supposed to trust you?
You're supposed to keep me at a distance. You're supposed to keep people, us, at a distance.
Or Heron.
Stone is fine.
Or Birdie.
Heron, me, and Rennick, stay away from people like us. because I'm dying literally. He's dying emotionally. And Heron, I don't even know what the fuck's wrong with you, man. But we're people who are dying and we're willing to die to get what we want. Our pound of flesh, as Heron said. We're two different kinds of people, Trogdor. And like they said, we need a little bit of both.
Don't do that to me again.
I won't, because you already know to expect it.
Is there anything else I should expect?
Not really.
What about you, Rennick? Anything I should expect from you?
Not really. You shouldn't expect anything from me.
Heron? While we're at it.
Once again, you're both right.
Not what I asked.
You should never have any expectations from me, Trogdor. You know that I'm only here for my own... I'm here for my own reasons, and I don't care beyond that. But Rook's right. To get what we came here for, we need to lie and cheat and do all those things.
Zadicus, since you're here, anything I should expect from you?
Trogdor, I wasn't.
I wasn't either. Zadicus?
Well, darling, I do tend to drink a little blood every now and then, so just look out for that. I know Rookalicious doesn't really wants me to drink you all's blood. So, just, I do that on the occasion. What else should you expect from me? I am, very, very potent with the ladies. You might see a lot of ladies in the quarters, stuff like that. Let's see, what else?
So he's gonna be like, you're not bringing anyone back to the base.
And you think I want to bring women here?
Nope.
Yes, of course not. He's gonna raise his hand and cross his fingers. He's like, yes, I won't bring anyone back to the base ever.
He's gonna lean over towards you, Rook. He's gonna look. Never let him bring anybody back.
Trust me. I won't. Anyway,
now he asked for trust.
Trogdor, you keep picking. Leave the scab alone.
He's right, though. This isn't Heron, Sonny. We need to trust each other.
Do we need to trust each other? I guess there is a little bit of trust in that we all need to do our jobs.
Yes. But he's right. Rook, you say we do need to do all these things. Yes, you've taught Trogdor a lesson. But we also need to all trust each other. Lie and cheat, kill the Farrens, do what we need to do. When it comes to this crew in this room, we may not all get along. Some of us may hate each other's guts. He's going to look towards you, Zadicus. You're still on thin ice with me. And some others of you know how I feel about you as well.
Well, you're not on full ice with me.
That's besides the point. If we're going to win, we need to work as a team. If we're going to work as a team, we need to trust each other. That's it. That's the end of the line. That's the end of the story. Trogdor's right about that. We don't cheat each other anymore. We don't do these things. That's how you want to carry yourself. It's how you want to carry yourself. But Trogdor, the lessons learned.
I trust you, Trogdor.
Because I'm trustworthy. And
yes,
I've
of
done
course.
nothing just otherwise. I've learned
Trogdor, I can't hear.
Because I'm trustworthy, and I've done nothing to make anyone think otherwise. I've learned the lesson.
Good. The new lesson that we need to learn is to try to trust each other as best we can. That's it.
I have a quick question, everyone, since we're all here. I did want to ask, was everyone not okay with the occasional helping out with the blood thing?
No snacks, Zadicus. This is established.
Very well, very well. If you all have dead things, people, that sort of thing, just let me know. If you like kill someone on the battlefield, just get a little souvenir for me, just so I ask.
I'll add it to the checklist. Giannis, are you here?
You went to bed.
Okay. You all keep talking. Sorry for butting in.
It's barely 9:30.
So, we all good now?
I don't think he's going to trust you, but...
Careful what you say next.
I was just saying he might not trust you. He might not trust you. He might not trust me. And it seems like he doesn't trust Rennick as well.
Yeah, well, he's a dick anyway. But he's an alright dick.
We are both talking about Trogdor.
Oh, I was talking about Sonny.
Yes, no, we know Sonny's a dick. We don't... He's supposed to be dead, by the way. Did you all know this?
Well, so are you, so...
No, I am dead, darling. It's a whole thing. Yes, it's a whole extra thing. But he's supposed to be not alive anymore. Not breathing in and out like this, like I simulate all the time. He's not supposed to be doing that. And did he tell you all about any of that?
Some kind of disagreement with your father, right?
Oh, well, he trusts you all.
It's about what we could gather. So, I'll go back. Trogdor, are we good?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm sorry I taught you that lesson.
Heron's gonna raise his eyebrows. I mean, he doesn't have eyebrows, but like his eye arches. He's shocked you apologized.
Don't you even fucking start, Heron. I look over at him.
He wasn't gonna say anything. He just looked shocked. Yeah.
I notice the expression. I just point at him. Don't you even fucking start.
I told you all he was not. You just have to conversate.
Is the apology accepted, Trogdor?
Sure. Why shouldn't it be?
Glad it is. Rennick, we have any issues that I need to apologize for?
I just look at you like, really? I just kind of go, cool.
Well, since it seems that everyone's out for my ass today, figured I'd make sure.
Hey, I don't care about you. You don't care about me. I think
I wouldn't say that much.
Anyway.
We're useful to each other. We understand each other.
Fair enough.
All right. We all good. Sad thing that Stone isn't in here, so I could knock all this out in one time, but, he's been on my ass too, so...
Well,
I still don't trust you to fly my ship. Aaron's gonna get up.
Why? Because I'm a better pilot than you, and you're afraid she'll like me more?
Something like that.
Where are we, by the way?
You guys are on, you're on Heron's ship that's on a bigger ship. So it's parked. You guys are in transit in space to another destination so that you guys can get away from where you guys were previously. Heron's gonna kind of look at you, Trogdor. Insight.
Roll.
Inox, will you raise your OBS input on the stream?
Sure, am I quiet?
I can barely hear you on the stream.
Oh, it's because I'm far away.
Oh.
How about now? Am I better?
Let it catch up. Sorry, you can do this while rolling.
Yeah, how about now?
Much better.
Okay, yeah, I just can't stand up. What's our insight, Trogdor?
Roll for it. And then I'll let you know.
I said you roll insight.
Oh, me roll insight on him?
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry, I thought he was trying to read me.
No.
Insight is wisdom, right? Shoot.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 10.
Sure. I'll allow it. You think he wants to talk to you, but he's not going to let anybody else know that he wants to talk to you, and he's not going to tell you in front of anybody else he wants to talk to you. So he's
is there
like
another room or something?
Yeah, he's walking off of Heron's ship and go and like walking out into the hangar.
I will walk there. I'm not gonna say anything or like give him a look or anything, but I'll just walk.
Okay. So you kind of follow him. He kind of leaves and you follow a second later. I'm assuming you walk up to him?
I'll like walk into his vicinity. And then just stand there.
He's gonna look over towards you. What do you want?
What do you want?
He's gonna roll insight on you.
Bro actually just pulled a Karth looks like he wants to say something. I don't want to talk about it.
Exactly. That is exactly what's going on.
Fuck
no,
you,
it's
Karth.
more that he doesn't want Trogdor to think that he wanted to talk to Trogdor. That's more.
Karth, you're the worst companion.
Holy mackerel.
He rolled a 16. Insight.
Okay. Does he have a specific anything or just in general?
He just wants to know like what you're thinking right now, how you're feeling.
Well, in the words of the Danish, not Higa.
What?
Higa? Anyway. It means like
Fuck,
good.
Denmark's in 9A. Fuck.
It means what? It means what?
It means like cozy and comfortable and
okay.
like good and stuff. Anyway, sorry. There's a whole dance number about it in Frozen.
Okay.
Trogdor yeah. Trogdor feels a little bit upsetty spaghetti. He's not gonna about I mean that whole conversation.
Sorry, about what in the conversation specifically?
Okay, well I'm getting there. So first of all, he has no reason. He has reason to doubt the sincerity of the apology itself. So it's like because it's like he's not in Trogdor's mind. It's like he wouldn't be sorry for trying to teach him this lesson. Like that he very clearly thinks Trogdor needs to operate differently. But he's not gonna like keep picking a fight about the conflict. So he, was just like, okay, sure, whatever. And he's like once again being confronted with this crossroads of like, do I need to change? He misses Birdie so much also because like this is something he would talk to Birdie about for sure. About like the divide between him and everyone else and just reevaluating like pretty much his whole core values and ideology and like all that jazz. Something like that. So Sonny gets like something like that.
Well, this is Heron.
Heron gets something like that. Whoever this is.
No, you're good. Heron's gonna be like, he's gonna kind of roll his eyes. You do understand he's not right about everything. He tries to talk like it, right?
I thought we were supposed to be leaving this behind us.
It's clearly bothering you.
Sorry, I'll fix that, just like I'll fix everything else that's to the detriment of our plans.
He's gonna be like, wow, really? That's how it's gonna be? Look. He's gonna be like, look. You wanna act all, whoa, down in the dumps, I gotta change, whatever. Look at him. He's not gonna change. He's gonna tell you gotta be this, you gotta be that, you gotta do whatever he wants you to do, be whatever he wants you to be. He's not perfect, he's wrong about a ton of shit. He's talking nonsense in there half the time. His son's gonna be saying it's right. That doesn't change. That doesn't matter. Again, he's not gonna change. Why should you?
Why are you telling me this? You don't even like me.
You're right. I don't like you. But other people do, and I like you better when you're all than when you're like feeling sorry for yourself.
I'm not feeling sorry for myself. I'm not. The world is really big. It used to be really small. And there's a lot of new ideas that I've never seen before. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to think? Am I supposed to just have it all figured out right now? Because I can't. And this is part of what it takes, is being upset and having feelings. I want Rennick to feel happy. I want him to know that he can feel happy. But in the same way, I can feel sad. And I can feel hurt. And I can feel angry. And they all serve a purpose. I will be okay, one way or another, because nobody has convinced me not to think that anymore. So I will be okay. And you don't have to get on to me for being not okay, because it's going to be okay. And this is what needs to happen right now.
Sorry. That's the best you're gonna get from me. It's the best you're gonna get from him either, too. But I didn't mean to prod you so much. I'm just saying. Look, I think you're both dumb for not just looking out for yourself. I'm only here because I've got a quick score to settle.
No, you're not. Everyone. Ugh.
What? What?
I don't believe that.
You don't believe it?
I mean, I do, but I don't believe that's all of it.
Believe it or not, there's going to come a day where I've killed enough Farrens and I'm going to get on my ship, I'm going to fly away, and you're never going to see me again.
What are you going to do?
What I should have done?
Which is?
He rolled a nat 1. Man, I told you not to change, and now I'm regretting it immediately. Look. You want the truth? Fine. The Farrens killed my family, all except my brother. My brother decided to be smart and run away. I said I couldn't let that stand. So I'm here killing enough of them to pay them back 10 times. Or not 10 times, 100 times the people they killed. When that's done, I'm out. I'm going to go find him. Do what I should have done a long time ago. Don't believe me still?
I think it says a lot about you.
A lot about how petty I am.
No, I think it says a lot about you that you're still here.
What? What does it say about me, Trogdor?
You don't just have a desire for vengeance. You have a sense of justice. You want to be in this fight. You want to be part of this effort. Even if you don't stay the whole time, because you could have already gone. Otherwise, could have already left to go be with your brother. But you're still here because you have a goal. And you have what it takes to be a part of this team, even if you say you're only looking out for yourself. Which now I know that's a lie, because you have a brother. There's no way you're only looking out for yourself.
Roll persuasion for me.
Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Hold on. 14.
He's gonna roll his eyes, kind of half roll his eyes. If I really cared about my brother so much, don't you think I'd be with him right now?
You care about both. That's what I'm saying. You care for your family, but you also care about being here and doing this work. You have a big heart, don't you?
Don't stretch the truth. Look, I think you and Rook are both equally stupid and both equally wrong in your own ways. If I had to give you one piece of advice, Trogdor, it'd be to stop all this mamby-pamby happy bullshit and just start looking out for yourself. But I know if you try to convince me to be more like you, I'm not going to take that to heart. Same thing with Rook. So, if you're not going to be smart, you're not going to look out for yourself.
Well, since you're off, think about it this way. You're operating on a team, right? Doesn't it boost your own chances of safety and survival and your own chances of accomplishing your personal goals if your team is good? Don't you think that your teammates are more than just machines, and that their minds and hearts play a part in their effectiveness? Looking out for other people can be looking out for yourself.
Doesn't change the fact I was this close from when Rook called me leaving you guys behind on that airbase. I didn't feel like diving down into the gates of hell with the freaking fighters flying all around. Felt very much like it was promoting my own self-survival instinct.
But what happened, Heron? What did you choose to do in that moment?
You're right. I felt bad for you, so I did something.
You felt? You had compassion for others and made a decision informed by that compassion.
You're making me mad.
Here's the thing. I'm not trying to make other people more like me. You already are like me, and you just lie to yourself about it and to everyone about it. You lie. You all lie. You're all liars. You all feel so many emotions. So many things.
I never said I didn't feel any emotions.
You all care about so much, and you care about things that you say you don't care about. That's what you lie about. And just because I can see it, people think I'm stupid. I'm stupid, but for other reasons. I'm stupid because I was trained to be a soldier from the time I was a little... Actually, that's not true. I'm stupid because I grew up in an orphanage and didn't go to school. And as soon as I was old enough, they tried to put me on the front lines. And somehow I made it through.
School's overrated.
Stupid.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you are the truth seer and the truth teller, and I'm wrong and Rook's wrong and you're actually right. I don't believe that yet. I don't think I ever am going to believe it. But if you're going to believe someone, you should believe me, and if you're not going to believe me, you should believe in yourself. So, look, I just wanted to say that apology in there, sure. It was half-hearted as the nine hells, but the fact that he was even willing to say the words means a lot coming from him. So I would take it seriously. That, and we need people like Rook on the team. We're going to have to do things you're not comfortable with. But we need people like you too. Because morale is a real thing.
We need people like you.
I'm good at what I do. Beyond that, well, I think either your category or Rook's category ideologically would be more helpful than mine. But I'm not here to be helpful. I'm here to do a job. When it's done, well, at least you'll know that I'm happy. How's that?
Sure.
You're annoying.
Oh.
He's gonna walk away.
All right.
Yeah, I'm also sad I wasn't there for that conversation.
You said you weren't there, or you're sad you weren't there?
I'm sad I wasn't there.
Because I would have.
Yeah, because I would have at least had Trogdor's back. But
that's okay. Trogdor needed this moment.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll have my crash out moment later.
Pietro, what do you want to do?
I'm done napping?
Yeah, you're done napping, yeah.
Great.
You remember the password?
Like, I would have said you could have woken up and been there for the convo if you wanted to.
Nah, it's fine.
It's over. Okay.
I need the... Yeah. I don't know. Pietro Loki doesn't know what to do. He's just sort of I guess he is sort of disappointed in the company he's keeping. And disappointed in himself. I think he's still going to try to stay away from people just because he's like not interested in like he understands that his ideology doesn't fit into a dark world all the time, but he also doesn't care. Like he's fine being a dreamer. And wanting to hope that there's like, you know, a reason for everything, and that it's better to try to heal than to take life. I don't know.
So you're kind of pondering and just coming to these conclusions?
Yeah.
Would you say?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Is there anybody else who has any specific roleplay moments they want to have on the boat before you guys get home?
I'll probably just like go to a mess hall and like try to eat something.
Sure. So like you guys will be in space for about like 5 days. So like you'd be able to go to the mess hall, eat all that. Like you guys have plenty of time to do what you guys need to do.
And we chose day 1 to do this?
Yep. I mean, stuff had just hit the fan, so it makes sense.
It's gonna be a really awkward 4 days left.
I mean, I'm assuming you guys will. Some of y'all will kind of get kind of work through it. What is everyone doing for the rest of the time? If there's any conversations anyone wants to have, well, let's do it. Otherwise, this isn't even home. This is 5 days to the Angel's Fire.
Yeah, just chilling. I mean, cleaning my guns, staying quiet.
I guess there's probably a little bit of tension in the air because there's these conversations that have happened. People aren't talking as much, but everyone's mostly keeping to themselves, probably. Unless Trogdor has somebody he wants to approach.
No, Trogdor's being pretty quiet.
Rennick, you? Anything?
It's funny how if everybody's, kind of keeping to themselves, then Rennick seems to be the least out of place out of the whole party. But nothing especially.
I feel like Pietro wouldn't. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You were talking first. I thought you were in a lull.
I was gonna say I feel like Pietro wouldn't care about being like, I don't know. Rook's the only one he's had a like fight with, and not even really. He just told Rook he doesn't give a fuck about what he thinks. So I'd probably still. Actually, no, Rennick. I would probably still interact with Trogdor and Giannis. If that's all right.
Yeah, go ahead. If you want to have any roleplay, let's do it.
Cool. I'll find Trogdor in like a mess hall or something. And just come up and sit next to him.
Okay.
Oh, and if I see Zadicus, I'll message him to come and sit.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Zadicus, do you want to come and sit with Trogdor and Stone?
Yeah, sure. I'll come through.
Trogdor, I don't know if you missed it or not, but Stone did kill somebody last session for the first time. But you would have not seen that in character, so carry on.
Yeah. I think Trogdor was there, so she would know.
Yeah. Trogdor probably is not going to bring that up, but okay.
Yeah. You would have noticed that Stone has been very quiet and more reserved, even more than usual. Like, was not there for that conversation last night, you probably also would have seen him reject Rook's offer of a cigarette and say, "We are not kindred spirits. I will not become like you." So, yeah. But otherwise, I'm just gonna sit next to you in the mess hall.
Hey.
Oh God, what's the Russian greeting again?
I don't know. I just thought you were gonna say anything.
No, that's
No,
yes.
da is yes. Привет. Привет.
Hey, cheeky breaky.
I think that means that means some sort of hello, I'm sure. How are you?
I stabbed something on my plate.
Yes. A feeling in the air much these days.
Why am I here, darling?
Apologies. I was ignoring you yesterday.
Yes, yes, darling, I am aware, but it's okay. It went well.
Not darling.
Our conversation was
Stone.
What?
Not darling. Stone.
Yes. Stone. We had a great conversation.
Was very enlightening, indeed.
Yes, of course. I learned so much from you.
I appreciate your willingness not to kill the civilians after I asked.
Oh, yes, that. I'm just trying to fit in the Stone. I didn't want to rub anyone the wrong way.
Well, I will say there are two parties in this group. Sad sacks of shit like those two, Rennick and Rook. Or idealists like us. You are welcome to join either side.
Wait. Whoa. Hold on now.
You gotta be looking at the target to cast Firebolt, man.
I don't think. I mean, we're all a team.
Da.
And that's not a very nice way to talk about teammates.
Trogdor.
You made it sound like we're two different teams. But we're all one team.
Unfortunately, yes.
No, not unfortunately. It is fortunate that we all have each other. It has to be. We can disagree on things, on important things even, and still be friends.
The company we carry, they would like to tell me that we must be like them. That we must be willing to kill. That we must be completely and utterly devoted to diving as deep into the mud as they have. I will not be content in taking a life. I will not be content in being afraid they like to use what happened to them as an excuse to do whatever they want. As if we all haven't had shit happen. And yet you and I choose to see the silver lining. I won't cheat on a card game to teach someone a lesson. I won't expend someone if it means getting a job done. I may be an idealist to them, but I won't make excuses.
I don't think you're wrong. I agree with almost everything you just said. The only part that I don't agree with is wait, I don't know. I'll kill people if they're bad. That's like where we're different. But I don't think you have to kill people, even if they're bad, if you don't want to. But I also know that we all need each other. And we don't have to agree with each other. So when they say those things, when they try and say that we need to change, we don't have to listen to that. But we're all valuable members of the team. We all bring something, ideas, morale, virtues that the rest of us needs. And it's not good for morale or virtues or ideas or well-being if we're in some sort of feud. None of us will be working as efficient as we would be otherwise. And none of us will be as well as we would be otherwise if a fight, a conflict perpetuated amongst us.
Do not misunderstand me. I will continue doing job, but those few, I deluded myself into thinking we had built a bridge. There was something there.
They deluded themselves into thinking that there's not. They don't even confront their own emotions. Of course, they won't admit that we're friends.
Darlings, I feel like I should interject here for a second. While I am not on the complete side of the other ones, you all do know that I am I kill people.
I kill people too.
No, yes, of course. But I mean, like, I actually see their point. I honestly, I lean probably a little more 60-40 in the matter. The world is a little cruel, and you do need to get back at them. That is my whole dealing with my family and all that. But I also see you all's point, and that you should be friends and trust each other. And
I do not care about friendship.
Oh,
and trust is a hard commodity to come by.
Yes.
I do not put much stock into it.
Okay.
I simply believe
Perhaps I have it all wrong.
No, darling. Stone, darling. No. No, I don't think you had it all wrong. He's just gonna look at Trogdor.
I shouldn't be here.
No, we need you. You put our engine back. You should be here.
We met yesterday, Zadicus.
Yes. And in that time, you've repaired our engine, and our wounds, and beat my ass slightly because I got jumped. Because I was jumped.
Happy to be of service. But perhaps I do need to move on.
Well, where would you go?
I will find my way.
What would you do?
The Rat Man. Did you hear him say that
I didn't hear anything the Rat Man said.
Okay, well, you're gonna hear an indirect quote in a second.
Okay.
Did you hear him say his mistress has him searching for some trinkets?
Really?
Yes. The trinkets he searches for are very powerful. And I know where they are.
So you would go get them?
To keep them out of wrong hands. Da.
Never mind. I would say you probably don't need to go get them.
Hey Nox, my character's just having a crisis. Chill.
Okay, sorry. I thought you might have thought something different. Carry on.
Okay. I mean...
I still don't think you understand what I'm saying, but it's okay. You rolled that one, so it's fine.
No. I know that I have them, Nox.
Oh, okay.
I can't fully divulge this information to Trogdor.
I get it.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Okay.
Selfishly, I don't want you to leave, but I've been encouraging people and a little bit pushy about trying to get them to think about what they care about and act accordingly. So it would kind of be not right of me to tell you not to do that if you thought that's what you should do. I mean, I don't want you to go. But
I care about freeing my people, saving them. I do not believe that some in this crew I do not believe we will be successful.
Oh. Okay.
I hope time will prove me wrong.
Me too.
Stone's gonna like twirl his fork in his food. And then he's gonna set it down. Sorry. I've ruined my own appetite. And he's gonna pick his prey up and take it away. Welcome aboard, Atticus.
Thank you, darling. Stone.
Sadicus, you think... Never mind.
No, please, darling, go ahead. This is, how you say, character development, I think.
You think we'll be successful, right?
And fighting the army, the Farrens?
Sure, yeah.
I think we are a group of individuals trying to do a impossible task. And if we're looking at it from a realist point of view, absolutely not. We would probably die. I don't even know how you all haven't died already.
I have, actually. It's a little bit unrelated, but yeah.
Yes, then yes, I believe that we will probably die, but it could potentially make a difference in giving our life and servitude of trying to free the people from their crippling helplessness. I think there's a little bit of power in that. And I think that you all are a little bit exceptional. So maybe, just maybe, there's a glimmer that we may be able to succeed. But I can't make any promises.
It's not what I asked for. I just wanted to know what she thought.
Yes, darling. I do believe that your chances have gone up, though, since I am here. But other than that, yes, I think we may succeed. As hopeless as it may seem right now.
Okay.
Very well, darling. Well, toodaloo. He's gonna like pat his shoulder and then like I'm beginning to walk out.
Rook's gonna walk in real quick. Hey, Zadicus, Trogdor. Group meeting real quick in the ship.
Okay.
Yes. I do be a part of the group now.
Are you including Pietro in this as well?
Yes. I'll catch up to him, I guess, and I'll say, hey, Stone, we're having a group meeting.
Or what?
Just to clear the air. Yeah.
Duh. Why not?
And I'll do the same thing for everybody else. Sunny, Heron, everyone.
Okay. They'll all gather. Assuming the party members, I mean, they all agreed. So.
Yeah. All right. Now, I don't think I need to say anything about the tension in the air between everyone last couple of days. Yeah?
It's fair.
I know we all got issues. Some of us more than others, myself included. And we're doing a lot of shit that bothers some people and doesn't bother other people. Some of us are right and some of us are wrong about a lot of things we're talking about. We all come from different places and we all ain't been through the same things. But we can't hate and pull each other down for not understanding each other. We don't trust each other. We don't care about each other. None of us do. Not truly, at least.
Are you serious?
Are you going to let me finish Trogdor, please?
Toad raises hands.
I'm going to say I'm sorry, and I'm going to mean it. I've been trying to make amends with Zadicus there. I'll be the first to say that I am a broken and deeply disturbed individual, and I do let all that affect my judgment.
Sorry, the deeply disturbed threw me off.
I'll just put my hat on the table.
You wear a hat?
Yeah, he wears a cowboy hat.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. That's crazy.
I'm sorry. This entire time I've been trying to live and act like I'm still back home. Maybe that doesn't fly out here, maybe it does. I haven't been out here long enough to know it. And I've been trying to push it on everybody else here. I've seen too many friends die. I've seen too many people I cared about die. Some I could have stopped, some I couldn't. That's just life. And with the time I got left, I'm just trying to enact some form of control over how I die and who I take with me. And I'd prefer it to be the enemy and not anybody around this table. We might not like each other, but we need to trust each other. My name is Ahab Vega. I am the heir to the Vega Corporation on Noctis Shadar. When I was a young man, my twin brother killed my parents, took me prisoner, took control of the corporation. He tortured and mind wiped me for 40 years and then forced me to fight in his war for another 30 as the first chipper on my planet. I've killed a lot of people that did deserve it, and probably a lot of people who didn't deserve it. I tried to lead my people out of the shadow of the corporations. Did I truly think we'd win? No. But did I think it would be better to die fighting? Yes. I don't want anyone around this table to end up the same way. So if y'all don't choose to trust me or anything I say, that's your prerogative. But I'm not going to give you any reasons to not trust me. You have my name. You have my life story. You know exactly what the hells is wrong with me. Do with all of that what you will. Just know that I'm sorry.
Do what we will, huh?
Do what you will.
Trogdor's gonna walk up to you real slow. And then he's gonna stop right in front of you. And then he's going to hug you to death.
Jesus Christ. Ah, not again.
Stone's gonna get on the table and walk towards you. He's gonna say, "Good apology," and then also hug you.
Group.
I get it, Stone. You've been suffering. And I'm sorry I was trying to make light of it in the only way I knew how.
It is all right.
Just leave the killing to me. How about that?
Duh.
Zadicus is gonna like sneak up behind and kind of like hug on the outside of the group.
Watch those fangs.
Such a nice group hug. I wouldn't dare dream of drinking blood at the moment. Right this second. Right now.
All right. Enough.
Rennick's just
enough.
gonna take a swig. Raise the cup to you.
All right.
Trogdor's
enough.
going to look
Good
up
lesson.
at you.
I'm still not gonna touch you.
Very kind gesture, but knowing each other's names, real names, is dangerous.
And just let that be how much I'm willing to trust all of you.
Wait, has everybody else been giving us fake names too? Rennick, is your real name Rennick?
Yeah. First name.
Insight. Let's see. Natural 19 plus.
I'm not even gonna roll. It's correct.
It's actually okay. Crazy.
My real name is Trogdor, so yeah.
All right, that's enough physical contact for me.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to spread my corruption to anyone else here.
I am on the run from bad people. Would prefer you do not know. Though I believe you two already do.
I do, and I'm going to keep it secret until you decide otherwise.
Donka.
The whole reason I did this is because I've been thinking the last couple of days. All right. We are a hodgepodge of different cultures and moralities. We're not just going to get along amazingly. We all have different ways of doing things, and if you ask me, that's the reason we've been fucking the Farrens every time we have. I'm no leader. I wanted to be back on my home planet. I tried to lead my people, and it failed miserably. And with you all, I'm just asking for a chance to make things right. To kill the people that need killing and to save the people that need saving before I die. That's it.
My purpose in joining is to save my world. No half measures. No dying before we get there.
Then we'll save
I
the
will take anyone who is willing to join for that purpose. For a rebellion that puts an end to this conquest. But I do not want to be comrades with men who relish in the kill. I want to fight for freedom, not destruction.
That's something you're going to have to give me a little bit of time on, Stone. I'm going to be honest. All I want to do is to see the Vega and Soul corporations burn for everything they did to me and my planet. But I'm willing to try.
Then perhaps we do need each other. I will envision a future where your world not only survives, but thrives after the destruction of the Vega Corporation.
May grass grow upon my grave, then, hopefully.
May you live to see the grass grow.
Anyone else here want to pour their heart out? Sonny, Heron?
Sonny's like, not that it really means anything coming from me, but I like what I'm hearing. Heron's like, I'm good. Like, I'm good. But I'm glad you all can be friends.
Well, glad I got that off my chest then.
Sonny wants to say, like, Bro kind of wants to be like, bro, I'm proud of you, but also he doesn't feel like he'll actually respond well to that, so.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't do it for your ass.
I know.
Bro, I'm proud of you. Get shot.
Yeah.
Didn't do it for you.
Oh, crazy.
All right. Well, I think we're approaching Angel Spire here in a bit, so
yep.
Let's all get ready to head home, fix up the Calisphere, and start raising hell for the Farrens again.
And if you guys are good, we're going to time skip this a little bit. So, you guys approach the Angel Spire. You see out the port window, this in the middle of this asteroid belt, this long space station with 3 wheels fixed on one in the middle and then one kind of near the middle on either side. And they all spin kind of like Ferris wheels with these like buckets on the end. You can see like these are humongous, by the way. And you can see them generating this swirling gravity field that pulls in asteroids and fragments of asteroids from the belt around it, like trapping them in these containers and then like cycling them down as you can see that they're like dumped off as they reach a bottom portion of this spinning wheel area, essentially, like as it's like fed through this into this hopper funnel that goes down. And as you guys kind of see these spinning wheels, you notice that graffiti is painted all over them, especially on like these bucket pieces. Eyes, mostly. These eyes in like all different colors: blue, red, green, black. Graffiti painted all over them in many different styles. Hence the name, the Angel Spire. And as you kind of make your way, the ship makes its way down to land on one of the small landing ports in the middle of this place. You guys unload your ship off of the main barge and then quickly take off. A week later, as you guys travel through space, you arrive back, as you can see, Ruineth 2. I'm not going to do any random encounters because we did the whole like encounter back on Nothyard, or back on Precipice Shipyard. As you guys see Ruineth 2 beneath you, as Heron's old trawler flies down towards the jungle, as it penetrates through the rain-laced atmosphere. So,
where were we? The shipyard? Where is that on the map?
So, it's in the Nothyard. So it's in like the Precipice Shipyard. Yeah, it's kind of like in the middle. These like clumps of things. It's one of the. It's kind of like the main or second main base. It's the main shipyard in this entire area, and it's part of the Nothyard. They have a main mining base too, which is like a massive city there as well. But yeah.
Sure.
So, all right. So as you guys are flying down to this planet's surface, do you guys want to play a little longer, or is it bedtime?
All right.
I'm good.
I'm losing it.
I mean, I'm good, but if everybody else is all here.
If Henry and HB want to continue, I'm good to keep going, and Rennick can log off. It's up to y'all.
Let me check my schedule tomorrow.
You're good.
Part of me wants to keep going. The other part of me is like, I got Ren Fest in the morning, or Ren Fair.
W Ren Fair.
Yeah, I say I got to snag a last second ticket. So
low key, by the way, guys, great role. Not even low key, high key, great role play tonight.
No, it was fun. No, yeah, it was
great stuff.
What let me ask you this: what did you have in mind if we were going to keep playing? Like
you guys are gonna. I mean, it's more gonna be you land and you get introduced to the people you haven't met yet, and then we kind of start gearing up for. You repair the ship, gear up for the next mission type thing, because it's gonna be time to get on with the next stuff. What were you gonna say, Cassidy?
I think personally, Cassidy wasn't ready to forgive Ahab, but Pietro is a purer soul than I am, so I was like, he has to. Like that little shithead.
He goes, none of us care about each other. None of us trust each other. And Chandra's like, I'm standing right here, bro.
Yeah. Same. Pietro was like, not for lack of trying, you hoes. What?
Trogdor cares very much about you all. Maybe too much.
So, Zadicus and Trogdor, what are we good to go for another half hour, or what do y'all want to do?
Yeah, I can stay a bit longer.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think I can stick that out.
Bad.
Yeah, fine.
All right.
Hey, good playing tonight, Javen. We'll talk later.
Later, Javen.
Bye, Javen.
Love you. Oh God, you didn't hear me.
Oh, rip.
Tragic.
So,
as
the ship descends through the atmosphere, you see below you, Zadicus, this jungle moon planet. You can see dotted with occasional small little like massive holes in the ground with these giant metal rings built onto them. You're not exactly sure what you're looking at, but as you kind of swing closer down the mountainous jungle bamboo landscape, you eventually come to this one where you see there's this overgrown metal ring in the ground, and the ship begins to descend towards it. And as it descends further and further, you can see it goes down into this hole, as you recognize this is some kind of mining rig. It goes down several levels before you see this hangar opening with a waterfall streaming out over half of it as the ship pulls in and docks next to the Calisphere, which you don't recognize, but you do.
It's rough right now.
It is not looking it's looking significantly better than it was before.
Oh, well, that's
as better. You can see, pretty much 98% of the hull is gone, but you can see that it appears that most of the there's a skeleton of it. So there's you can see a pile of scrap wood where basically most of the hull had to be just completely taken off, but the skeleton and framework has been partially, mostly repaired. But not completely.
There's my girl, Atticus.
It's a large freighter. Obviously, you can't see the entire shape of it, but it's
hexagonal shaped freighter. Yeah.
It's got a shape like a hexagon. It's got a triangle on one end with the cockpit, where the cockpit would be. And then on the back side, there are these two long chutes for the thrusters.
And we're at the base? Or their base?
Yeah, you guys are now landing at the base. Yep.
Okay, yeah.
So, this is home sweet home, Atticus. No one is to hear about this place, and no one is to show up uninvited. You got that, man?
Of course. Where do you bring the women?
You don't.
What?
If you want to go out whoring, save it for when we actually leave and go to another planet. But no one comes here. Got it?
Oh. Now that is a little unfortunate.
Base. It's a secret rebel base. Must remain secret.
The women I bring won't tell. They're sophisticated. And
I find it unlikely you get many women.
Depends on how big his coin purse is.
I'll have you know that women like money.
They do? Wait, hold on. Wait, Atticus, I have such a good question for you. Have you ever thought about marriage?
Oh, not again.
He's gonna look and you're gonna see him die inside. And then he's like, no, darling, why would I ever think about something that permanent? Nobody ever wants something that permanent. That is extra time on your life that no one wants to do.
Well, but if nobody wanted to marry anyone, then nobody would be married.
Does anyone want to insight? Just ask.
They were trapped.
Yeah, definitely inciting.
They were trapped.
Do you want to roll any deception here, Atticus? After specifying that you look like you die inside?
Well, he it was more like she asked that question and he kind of was trying really hard to keep it together.
Yeah, well, they're rolling insight on you. So
yeah, I know. He's probably, yeah, you know what? Yeah, he would have. Yeah, you're right. That would be a deception roll. Yeah. Let's see what we're doing. Let's see what we're working with. Come on, Dicebot. I know we ain't been friends in the past, man. 820. Yeah, that's some dookie water, butt water.
I rolled a 19.
Oh, because that's a freaking 18, bruh.
Silvery barbs.
What is that? A reroll? What is that? A reroll?
Yeah,
you re-roll and use the lower number.
Oh, I was about to say, what if I get higher number? Bruh.
So he rolled a nat 3.
Okay.
So
nah, I rolled like a 3. I rolled a 3 plus 4. Oh.
7.
Yeah, I rolled a 7.
Like a 6 or a, anyway. So Are you inciting this or no? Are you just taking this up?
No.
Okay.
I am.
So, what are your insight rolls?
19.
And what do you roll, Cassidy?
15.
Okay, he's like mad sauce. Clearly, he just was dodging the question.
Marriage is for the dumb. Marriage is for the weak. It is a very big time waste, and nobody ever wants to do it. And the comments about if there wouldn't be people married, well, tell you what, those people were trapped in a place that they don't want to be in.
Sounds like you're deflecting.
I can't even deflect. I'm not a battle master. No, I'm joking. He's probably just gonna say, no, I do not have time to deflect. If marriage was something that I had potentially thought of, Zyticus would just say it. There's no reason for Zyticus to hide something like that. Being able to cater to different women is a great trait that Zyticus is very proud of.
You want to leave it at that? That's fine by me.
Very well. So that is your ship, right? And who else's ship is here in this wonderful little beauty of a secret hideout?
Otto, I do not like you call yours. We share.
I only referred to her as my girl.
You keep her.
What?
Your girl, so not your wife. See, exactly. I'm not the only one who doesn't want to be married. See?
I think you are taking this at face value. I'm not going to lie. I'll fly the ship. I call her my girl.
Amari is going to step off of the skeleton of the ship and walk up. She'll be like, who the hell's is this? And she's going to point at Zyticus. You pick up a stray?
2.
Oh, darling. I am Zyticus. I assure you, I am no stray.
Do not call her darling. She will shoot you.
Wait,
Skip me with
no,
the
right.
darlings and the ma'ams. I honestly, she's like, there's nothing I hate more. I posted a picture of her in chat, by the way.
Wait a second. This is a woman that knows about the secret hideout. Let's see. What is that? He's want to do with his life? Absolutely. He's gonna say, oh, that's fine. We don't have to stain ourselves with these introductions like darling and ma'am. You can call me whatever you like, or you can call me anytime.
Have fun with that, Amari.
She's going to blink at you slowly. Just be like, where'd you find this one?
In the gutter.
Really?
No. We
That
were in the
high?
street. We were definitely in a street. And I was jumped by these very fine individuals, by the way. They like to shoot first and ask questions later.
They must have hit you in the head pretty hard.
And why is
Sorry to
that?
say, I think he was born like this.
You say, why is that?
Yes.
She's like, no reason, darling.
Oh, darling, yes!
Don't encourage him. That was the worst thing you could have said.
Oh, no.
Yes,
I'm sure it's fine.
We're going to have a bit of fun, you and I.
I'm definitely going to have some fun with you. How are you with, how durable are you?
How durable do you need me to be, madam?
Look, weapons testing is great and all, but it works a lot better with a live subject. So, if you'd be willing to help me out, I've got a couple of adjustments to my flamethrower I've been trying to make.
Absolutely, darling. And do you think there will be bloodshed in these?
coming try?
If there is any, it's going to be yours.
Oh, that is most unpleasant.
Not as unpleasant as you. But hey, beggars can't be choosers.
I'm going to have to give Dove another pistol. Preferably one that hits a lot harder.
So, are we on for later today?
Me, darling, absolutely.
Perfect. Can't wait to shoot you.
Ah, yes, it shall be a glorious time together.
She's going to look over towards you, Rook, and just kind of slightly shake her head.
Now return the same look. Have fun.
Not the first date will they shoot at me. Hardly will be the last.
Oh, I hope she beats your ass.
Oh, no, she's standing him up. She's going to make a date to shoot him and then stand him up.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was Amari.
Very well.
She's going to be like, I need to go talk to Yan Ling.
Please keep her away from him.
That was kind of the idea.
Thank you. Warn Dove, too, please.
I'll send up the signal.
Very well, darling. See you later.
And also, what was the Harengon's name again? Galerin. Yeah, warn Galerin as well. I'm not sure as this guy's particular tastes yet. Warn him.
I think that maybe we should do the opposite of warning Galerin. Maybe those two can tire each other out.
Oh my god.
You know what? Yeah. Great idea.
Anyway, I better tell Damien. Oh, here he comes now. And Damien's going to walk out. Art check. As he's going to kind of approach new recruits. He's going to look towards Millie and then back towards you, Zadicus. Post an art chat here. And then I'll post Yan Ling's picture too, because you'll meet her soon at some point. New recruits, how did it go?
Went about as well as expected. A few run-ins with some were-rats. Got you 3 packs of Reminisce as promised. Gonna slap them into his hand. And a little bit of info on the Carouser's Caper.
He's gonna nod. Great. Perfect. We should talk soon.
They are yellow kittens. They've been washed.
With everything we've got going on here, well, let's just say we should be close to being able to get our next mission underway. And it seems like you brought some new muscle. I'm Damien. He's going to reach out towards you, Zadicus.
Oh, hello, darling. I am Zadicus. Icaro Velixa.
He's going to kind of blink. You're... what? He's going to look back towards Sunny. You're from the cartel.
Yes, darling, a long story. Don't worry, I'm not here to kill Sunny. Sunny's not here to kill me. We already had that whole spiel. He's running, I'm running, everybody's running. We're all friends!
He'll nod. Good to know. Can you fight?
No, darling, of course not. I tend to be a lover boy, just like our friends here. You know, no killing and all that jazz.
Right.
You just said that you killed people, like...
I'm joking, darling. Of course I'm a fighter. I'm a bounty hunter, assassin, whatever you may need, sir.
He's gonna look towards you. Damien looks towards Rook, looks towards Sunny. Great. Good to have you on the team. Looks back towards Rook again.
I'm doing my best.
He's gonna be like, well, I guess he'll be like, Galerin, we got a guest. You got to show him to his quarters. He'll He'll kind of look back towards the rest of you. So you said you had a few run-ins. What information did you find? Anything on Jackal Legacy or just Krauser's Caper?
Just the Krauser's Caper. Sadly, I didn't manage to seek out as much information as I can. Krauser's Caper, on the other hand, is that the one piloted by the Aarakocra?
No, that's Jackal Legacy.
Yeah. Okay, then let's just pretend I said Jackal's Legacy.
Yeah.
Jackal's Legacy, figured out a bit. It's not one of the larger ships in the fleet. Apparently captained by a Aarakocra birdman. I don't remember if I got his name or not. But supposedly cannibalistic. If that rings any bells. Yeah. Some crazy birdman. Been doing a lot of rough shit on a lot of different planets. Guy I talked to said they tore through his planet pretty good.
Wow. Well, looks like we ruffled enough feathers. He'll kind of smirk a little bit to get the worst of the worst sent after us. At least in terms of scumbags, I don't know if there's much worse than a cannibal. So, seems like Rookie identified our target. Said we're going to kill a Farron captain. This bastard wants to pin us to the wall. Let's see how well he does when we come after him.
It's Ahab now, by the way.
Alright, Ahab.
Don't worry about it too much. Don't ask. Long journey.
Ahab, Rook, whatever you want to be called, man.
Question, Nux.
Yeah.
We learned that there is a system in place that if someone casts sending to another person, they can track them. Yes.
Only if it's off planet, if it's between planets.
Okay. Does that mean that they need just a name or their full name?
It's unclear. You don't really know how that works with the sending tracking. You don't know if it's like you can only be sent if it's if it's responded to. Part of the reason why you guys need to raid the data center so you can try to figure out more information about it.
Okay, heard.
Yeah.
Cool.
But we had a run-in with some were-rat folks, a lot of psychic energy. They called themselves something or the other, I don't remember.
They are the followers of Shar Saloon. Were-rats with psionic powers.
I'm not familiar with her followers, but if they're working with Shar Saloon, then they must be working with the Farrons.
Nah.
But
and for some reason, the were-rats wanted her. And I'm going to point to Amelia out in the cargo area, I guess. Or in the ship bay.
Any idea why?
Not yet.
Something to do with her father.
Who is she?
Some kind of princess. I don't know. Just guessing.
Gonna kind of narrow his eyes. Is that their ship?
Yeah. Yeah, the little speeder thing. Ain't it, Zaddy?
Is Zaddy? Oh, I was about to say, yeah, is Zaddy here?
Yeah, you're. I'd say you're still here. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's just gonna say, well, apparently she's from, I'm gonna say her planet name. I think I'm supposed to know that.
Yeah, she's from Beckawark.
Yeah, that shit.
Beckawark?
She's from Beckawark.
Yes.
Oh, I see it on the map.
Yeah, she's from there, and she is and she's a princess of sorts. Wanted to see the world and all that jazz. Met her at a bar. Blah blah blah. A year later, we've been traveling together. Yes, that is our ship. Yes.
You'd be like, is she part of the Knight family?
Yes, of course. It would seem as though her dad wants her back.
I've heard about some stirrings. When we were last on Pastoral, I talked with our sponsor. He had told me that Lord Hetler of Tolaros was trying to stir up a vote so that Marok would. He's going to be like, actually, you guys don't know all of this, but Tolaros and Lord Hetler of Tolaros is the richest man in the quadrant, one of the 5 richest people in the entire galaxy.
The hippo dude.
Yes. Marok is, well, it's an alliance of planet states that are close by to each other. And while Lord Hetler is not in charge of the entire alliance, he is obviously influential. From what I understand, he's trying to stir up a coalition. One big enough to vote for that when the Farrens take Mount Xeris and then head to Marok, that, well, they'll surrender. They won't fight back. They'll just let them take half their people. In terms of suits, he's the worst there is. Look towards you, Rook.
Speaking my language, then.
That being said, he's gonna kind of like look. It would make sense if the Farrens want her, they could use that to leverage a vote if her father's vote is important enough to do that for her, which I guess it must be. It means we can't let her fall into their hands.
Well, it'll get taken care of. What can I say?
We just need to make sure that she doesn't get captured by the Farrens, but it does give us maybe one advantage.
And what would that be?
They can't kill her.
I suppose so.
Plus, maybe if we need to lure somebody into a trap, might not be the worst idea to have her help us out with that.
Yeah.
You want to use her as bait?
She wouldn't be in any danger.
Yes, of course.
Well, any more danger than the rest of us.
Usually the bait is in pretty grave danger. As you know, the fish usually tries to grab the said bait. They kind of latch on to it and all of that jazz.
Not while I'm on.
Rook's right. If we have to use her for something, it won't be without her agreeing. And it won't be without a really damn good plan.
Well, ultimately, you'll have to ask her. She is.
Not time for that now. But we may need her help with this vote thing anyway. We can't have her father turn the tide of the vote whether she's involved or not. If Marok falls, well, they're the gateway to the rest of the quadrant. It won't be long before the Farrens take over everything else. Hetler may be in bed with the Farrens, but he's not in charge of the military for the entire Planetary State Alliance, which means he doesn't get to decide whether they fight back or not, and thus he can pass the vote.
Politics. Oh well.
It's not anything we have to worry about now.
Yeah.
Now we got to get ready to go over to Ungrad. There's a data center that we need to raid. And, well, this should be our hardest mission yet.
Said that about every other one.
They don't get easier.
Let's see what other multi-billion-dollar wreck we can create this time.
We're doing damage to their infrastructure, thanks to you. He's gonna kind of look towards you all. Well, I gotta say, I didn't intend on destroying the base until you guys brought it up. But if we can't kill the Farrens, we can waste their time and money. Slow them down a bit. Hopefully it'll give the rest of the quadrant enough time to get their shit together. But anyway, we'll talk more later. I'll know that you've all had a long flight. I'm sure you guys have things you need to take care of. Sonny? He's gonna walk. Sonny's gonna walk with him.
Well, welcome to the base. Zadicus, Millie. Bunks are through there. Mess hall's through there. Shooting range, armory, yada, yada, yada. Training room. Have fun.
Oh, yes. Is there any more individuals that I need to meet?
So there was somebody new. Yeah, go ahead, Trogdor.
Nothing.
No, go ahead.
Gonna be like, no. As in, like, not Birdie.
Not Birdie, yes.
Yeah, keep Birdie.
You're gonna see this. Oh, and I need to grab the Galarin art too. You're gonna see this tall black and white Harengon kind of stride or like kind of half run out from around the corner. You're gonna see he's like tall, he's built, he's pretty muscular. He's gonna kind of look at you. He'll be like, "You are new. What's your name? It's good to meet you." As Galarin is going to approach you.
Oh, hello, darling. I am Zadicus Icaro Veluxa. It is a pleasure to meet you. And he's gonna
He's gonna reach out to shake your hand. Darling, you certainly have great manners about you.
Of course, darling. I pride myself on the manners of a king.
The manners of a king. That's something I can get behind.
And he'll shake his hand.
Well, I was told I need to show you around the base. Give you the whole tour, as it were.
Oh, you are supposed to be my tour guide.
Of course.
It would be my pleasure.
Not as much as a pleasure as it would be for me. Obviously, you seem like a well-appointed individual.
Sounds good. Lead the way, my good man.
So you say you want to talk and act like a king. I mean, where does that come from? Are you of royal lineage?
One could say that. I am most definitely of the higher class individuals.
Ah, interesting. Whereabouts are you from? As he's going to kind of lead you on. Go ahead.
You know, here and there, over here, but mostly, have you heard of the Veluxers?
You just say, what, the Villazars? Yes, they're a crime family.
Yes, of course. Those are my people! Surprise!
Oh, wow. So you're on the run too, then?
Yes, of course. I hate them just as much as you probably hate them.
I don't really care too much about them either way, but I know Sunny's on the run. If you're anything like Sunny, then we're gonna get along great.
Shit. I wouldn't say that I'm like Sunny, but I'm sure we can work something out.
You're gonna see as he's gonna kind of lead you back, and you're like, "This is the locker room." And then as that happens, Birdie, you're not gonna see this, but Birdie's gonna kind of walk into the hangar, Trogdor, from like behind where they disappeared.
Trogdor lights up and then rushes her.
She's gonna kind of like perk up a little bit too, and she's gonna kind of like half-heartedly run forward, but then she's gonna give you a big hug.
Who's Birdie? Is Birdie the blue-haired woman?
No, that's somebody else.
Okay, good. Oh.
Yikes.
Birdie's a minor, so
Birdie is 15 years old.
Yeah.
Hey man,
so,
he's like 700 or some shit. He's like Wolverine. He don't care anymore.
Bro.
Wow.
Anyway,
Did he?
she's gonna run up to you, Trogdor. Or she's running up to you, Trogdor. She's gonna give you a hug, but you can tell something's wrong.
Birdie, I missed you.
So good to see you again. I missed you too.
What is it?
What's what?
Don't what's what, me? Everyone keeps lying about their feelings. You can't lie to me about them too.
I don't know.
Well, you got men and women's dorms.
I don't know. You look. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong.
What? Okay, we'll start at the beginning, Birdie.
I just woke up a few days ago and I just felt like something was wrong. Something wasn't right. I just can't shake this feeling that somebody I know was in danger, but you're here. So you're okay.
Yeah.
I just thought it'd go away.
Well, how many people do you know?
I mean, I don't know that many people. I don't know what's wrong.
Have you ever felt like this before?
Well, I kind of felt like this when you were dead, but I knew you were dead, and that's why I felt weird. This is something different. I feel like the hairs on the back of my neck won't stop standing up. Like it's like I can smell something that isn't there. I can feel some vibration that's not there. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's nothing. I'm probably just sick or something.
I think you know what being sick would feel like.
Well, maybe some weird space sickness. You never know with these things.
I guess.
If I knew how to fix it, I would. You're okay, so I'll start to feel better soon, I'm sure.
Have you asked anyone else about it?
I talked to Dove a little bit. She said I seemed fine. Said I was probably just worried about you.
Well, what can I do, Birdie? There's got to be something we can do.
Just be you. Look, I'm sure it was just I was worried about you, and I'm just having, I don't know. I'm sure I'll start feeling better soon.
Okay, but what if you don't?
I don't know.
That's a you asshole.
Your eyes are barely there.
It's a perfect example.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for laughing. Oh my god.
Bro's getting raptured.
Okay, I'm good.
It's good to see you, Trogdor. I'm so glad you're back. I'm so glad you're safe.
Yeah, it was kind of tough. We had some conflict.
Bad guys?
Well, I mean, yeah, of course they're bad guys, but we kind of all got into a big fight too. And I think we're okay now, but I just don't know. There's a lot that I don't know.
Was Heron being mean to you?
No, Heron actually tried to be nice to me, which was really great and out of the ordinary.
You sure this wasn't like some kind of dream you had?
Birdie, I don't know if I'm right about a lot of things. What if everything does suck?
I do. I know that you're right about a lot of things.
Well, then what if I'm still wrong and I'm just leading you to think things that are wrong too?
Where's this coming from?
I don't know. Everyone has. I do believe that everyone here has a unique and uniquely valuable point of view, and that when we all work together, we can accomplish good things. Right.
So do you think yours isn't valuable, or?
I just think. I mean, you know that I'm pretty optimistic. I try to be happy and look on the bright side.
I love that about you.
But what if that makes me... What if I'm blinding myself to the truth? We already know that bad people exist and that they'll lie and cheat and steal. So what if not everyone is a future friend? What if there's more bad guys than we thought there were?
Yeah. There are probably a lot badder guys and a lot more bad guys than we thought there were. It's a really big universe. But there's probably also a lot more good guys than we thought there were. Right? So, what are the things back home that you really loved, Trogdor? Think about it. What did you really like?
What did I like? I mean, the obvious answer is you, but, you know.
Well, I'm still here.
Yeah. I liked when we played and when you would climb trees and then you would think that you got stuck and then you would still get down and be just fine. But for a second, you were scared because you thought you got stuck.
Yeah. See, what my teacher always told me, I love the birds and the trees and all these beautiful things and just a warm bowl of soup on a rainy afternoon. And see, the bad guys, they don't like those things. They want all those things to go away. And that's why they're bad. Because they don't like those things. And as many bad guys as there are out there that want to hurt people, there are probably in this big, big, big universe around us 1,000 more people that just like enjoying soup in the rain. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, why should we worry about the bad guys? We're not here to fight the bad guys. I mean, we are, but we're here to help the good guys.
Maybe you and I are, but not everyone is.
Well, is that wrong?
We all want. It seems like we all want different things. But our goal of taking down the Farrens can accomplish a lot of those different things.
I mean, is that so different than what it was like back home?
I don't know if everything was the way we remember it back home.
I remember not wanting to fight them. I remember having to fight. And I remember people that really, really hated Besentree. And some of them just wanted to destroy Besentree. But I knew the Besants they hurt people. They burned down forests. They killed people who didn't do anything wrong, didn't do anything to them.
Did they all do that?
Maybe not all of them. A lot of them did.
So that makes it okay.
Maybe not. But, well, Trogdor, maybe it's not okay. Maybe it's something that needs to happen. And it's not something me and you want to do. That's why we need people who can do that thing. Maybe for the best to happen in the end, we need some people who want to protect the good guys and some people who want to kill the bad guys. That way we know that the bad guys die and the good guys get protected.
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't know why I'm talking to you. I feel like you're the one that I always listen to more than anything.
Well, but you're also the one that I listen to more than anything. Because we're best friends.
That is true. I just don't want you to change. I like the way you are. But maybe you are right. Maybe a little change is good. As long as you'll still laugh and make jokes.
I can't always be happy, though. I got really mad, actually, while we were gone.
Did you burninate?
I guess. I got mad at our friends. I want to be happy, and I want to laugh, and I want to make jokes. But sometimes I just don't feel that way.
And sometimes I feel like something's wrong when nothing's wrong. And that's gotta be okay too.
Well, all we have to do is make a list of every single person that you know that you would be worried about, and then go through that list and figure out if
only person I know who I would be worried about. She kind of says a little bit uncomfortably, but I don't know if Tridor would pick up on that.
Well, I mean, we have so many other new friends now. Of course, there's going to be other people.
But they're all here.
So, well, wait, didn't you? You said your teacher would
I
fix
barely knew him. You know, he some old guy. You know, probably died a long time ago.
Okay.
Like, I wouldn't worry about him.
Do I need to roll, or would I just know?
Yeah, if you want to roll insight, you can.
Okay. Oh, come on.
What do you roll?
It's an 8.
I mean, she's not hiding it very well. 8 is technically a pass for, like, low DCs. You don't know what's wrong, but she's probably, you know her well enough to know that she's keeping something from you. Actually, I'll just let you roll with advantage. Because I'd say you know her, like, super well. So you can insight check her, like, elite. She's not also, she's lying, but she's not really like deception.
16.
She's sus. Yeah, she's definitely keeping something from you.
Birdie. I'm gonna put a hand on her shoulder. I thought we didn't lie to each other.
Well, it's okay to be angry sometimes. This is not one of the times it's okay to be angry.
Birdie, you're kind of scaring me. Why would I be mad?
Because I may have a family member.
You what? What? You... What?
I may have a family member.
No, I heard you, but I thought you were gonna say more about that. If you had a family member, then why were you at the orphanage?
Because he was busy.
Busy?
He also didn't know I was alive.
Well, then how did you know he... What?
My teacher may have also been my cousin, and I didn't figure out he was my cousin until he was my teacher, and then it was a whole thing. He's not old.
Well, Max, when would she have met him?
Whenever she trained to become a druid.
Okay. So probably like 13 years old.
Yeah.
I have so many questions. Why didn't you tell me? Did you tell him? Does he know?
Yeah, he knows. And you know him too. You've met him before.
I met him?
Yeah. Your arm is really well acquainted with him, actually.
Birdie, why didn't he adopt you?
I mean, I was his student. I was basically adopted at that point.
Why didn't you tell me?
He also might have actually adopted me.
Well,
Well, I thought that we were orphans together, and I thought you'd be sad if you knew I had a family, and then I didn't tell you, and then I thought you'd be angry that I didn't tell you, and then I still didn't tell you.
You thought that I would be upset that you had a family?
Well,
you thought
you're my family, and I thought you'd feel like I was leaving you behind or something.
So you felt sorry for me? You thought I wouldn't be happy that my best friend had family?
I didn't want you to... This is what I didn't want to happen. See, you're sad. And it's my fault. You're my family, Trogdor. You always have been. I didn't want you to think I was replacing you.
Wouldn't have thought that.
But you're sad.
Yeah, because you didn't trust me.
It's not that I didn't trust you. I didn't want to... I don't know. Whatever's happening now, I didn't want this to happen.
I'm really tired from everything. I think I'm just gonna go lay down.
No, please, no. Trogdor. I'm sorry.
For what?
I don't know.
Then you shouldn't.
You sad.
I
should have told you.
There's a new guy you should probably know. His name is Atticus. He said something about drinking blood, so maybe just like stay away from that guy.
Okay. If he approaches me at all, I will turn into a bear and hit him.
Sure. Sounds great. Gonna go nap.
Okay. Good
He leaves.
night. Birdie is there, sullenly sad. As you walk away, Birdie has no idea what to do.
Well, that makes two of us. Jeez.
Yeah. So it's late. I'm assuming. Are we ready to go to bed?
Yeah,
Does anyone else have anything quickly before they want to address?
Nope.
Okay.
It do have been late.
Yeah. Good RP tonight, guys.
Yeah.
I guess we'll pick up with figuring out this situation with Trogdor and Birdie and some other general stuff as you guys get ready for the next mission. Great play though, guys. I really appreciate the commitment and the stuff. Oh yeah, HB, you also missed it.
Where I missed?
Dylan's character may or may not have captured Birdie's cousin.
Ooh.
/ father.
Am I? Does anyone in character know this?